Hold, raid's about to start, I think. How's everyone doing? Hey Seb, hey Theon, hey Brass. It would help if I turn the music down. Hello, how's it going? This is my first stream that I own classified information. That is right. Oh, me and Brass winning. GG's. I have classified information. I have a screenshot that came from Saturday that is quite unbelievable, actually. If you're in the Discord, you've seen it already. Actually, on Twitter as well. Twitch is ironically the last place to get it. Hello, hi. My hair's a mess. Sometimes I wake up, it looks great. Sometimes I wake up, it looks dreadful. But it's my day off, so yeah, ignore that. I've literally just got dressed for this. I've been busy doing speedrun stuff finally. But yeah, I have a classified screenshot right here. What the heck is this? Okay, it's the wrong way around, but it says 2.1k for PinOut. Now, I don't know the history of PinOut since 2016, which is its release year, but I think that might be a record. Yeah, so Saturday happened. I'm going to load up the game, and we're going to get started with any percent. I've not learned itemless, because I thought, you know what, I want to practice some any percent, I want to do some any percent. That's my next run. So I need to practice some commentary. So, yeah, that's what we'll be doing. Oh yeah, also what I was going to do, I was going to turn on the thing. Actually, it might be in here. User settings, play activity settings. I wanted to turn on when people are actually on. Friend settings. Yeah, I want to see when people go online, so we'll do that. I usually don't have it on because I forget to turn it back on after events and things, but yeah, I've had it off for ages, so yeah. Hopefully it's going well. Hopefully you didn't miss slots too much on Saturday. Very close to that 5k there, Seb. Yeah, so that is basically what happened since last time. I did my marathons, we did Wii Play, we did Tanks 1P2C because they were super ahead for the marathon. We put them 10 minutes further ahead. So I did talk to the organisers, the staff, before the run, and I, hold on, let me fight then. Yeah, so I talked to them before, not GG Seb, and staff basically said, yeah, if we're ahead, we're already ahead. So if we're further ahead after the run, we'll do that extra category. And there's a cooldown, Theon, for fight. But yeah, I did the run, and obviously we finished in like 45 minutes. That's including billiards resets, so that's really, really nice. But we managed to get like, okay, spoilers if you've not seen it. We're going to get it on YouTube soon when they upload it to YouTube. But I got like 15 missions done in 1P2C, which is absurd. Also, hey Maya, I didn't say hi. Hi Maya, how you doing? Good to see you. Yo, I need to do shoutouts right here. I'm going to shout out Maya first because Maya actually streams on Twitch. I don't know if Theon's planning on doing it at some point, but Maya was one of our commentators. Maya doesn't do much Wii Play, but Maya does a lot of Wii series. Getting back into Wii Party, I believe. Wii Sports. Celeste as well. Definitely go and follow her. Amazing person. Really took the pressure off me for commentary, so I'm happy you were both there for that. We've also got Theon. Theon is our resident charge expert and basically expert of the whole of Wii Play, but his charge knowledge is unparalleled, literally. Maya did 3 whole NG runs. Yeah, well, that makes you qualified enough. Now, Maya, I have a question for you. They have announced their next marathon in June. I'm planning on submitting Wii Play Motion. Would you be up for commentary? Theon has said no because he literally doesn't own the game, which is fair enough. I thought I would ask you directly. Um, it's up to you. I mean, I can get used to commentating on my own for it, or find someone else. But yeah, I thought I'd ask. But yeah, their next marathon's in June. I'm not just gonna submit We Play Motion, but it makes sense if they only accept one of my things. That would be the thing to be accepted. It will be like an hour and 20 or an hour and 30, I think. I will be submitting games for that, however. Yeah, it's totally fine. I mean, you can commentate and be a person playing a game on the event. But yeah, honestly, anyone looking into getting into events, I know there's people here that's like, they're starting out in events or they've not been in many events before. So marathons, I've still not updated it. So I've already done those first two, but Pixel Perfect Marathon is coming back late June. They've already announced submissions are going to open in April. Submissions open in April. You'll need OBS. Yeah, so you'll need OBS because you need to basically stream to an RTMP server. I know you can't hear me, but I thought I'd put the basics in chat. So you need to be able to stream to an RTMP server, which is basically just, they give you a separate stream key, and it means you can't stream to your own channel. That's literally it. All good marathons, Maya, all good online marathons will not require facecam, and that one is also included. There are a few runners in there that didn't use facecam. You can have a picture or a GIF, whatever, or they'll just put their logo over the facecam if you don't want facecam. That's totally fine. Yeah, so I believe they also allow VTuber avatars as well. I think there was a PNG YouTuber in there as well. So yeah, all good marathons are starting to adopt that system because that just makes sense. If it's online, there's no reason to have facecam if there's no camera, you know, or if you're not comfortable with it. So that's totally fine. What else is going on as well? GDQ hotfix was amazing. Hib was very welcoming. I actually want to do a shout out for Hib as well. We already shouted him out when he was here on Friday watching my Mario Kart DS run, and I know that show also accepts DS games, so chances are I'll look into some different DS games and ones I've already played before, so Mario and Sonic 2010 on the DS. I'm looking into learning that again eventually. I will need a lot of notes for that, but I will learn it. So there's a lot I want to do, but yeah, basically the door is open if I get invited back on again. Who knows? Yeah. He's super good. He is also in a few mutual channels as a chatter. So yeah, I was kind of already comfortable with doing that event. Yeah, he was really into it. So shout outs to Hypnotics. Does a lot of obscure games, and yeah, that's about it for that. I do need to get Spits open. Yes, that is right. I thought I'd get my rambling out of the way at the start because I do want to do a semi-competent 3D World speedrun. Now, this is my next marathon technically. However, there is another marathon I'm submitting to that starts about a week earlier than this one. So the next one in that list is... Hold on, let me update marathons so it actually has, like, the others removed. Where is marathons? There it is. So if I delete that one... There we go. So we've just got into the speedathon right now. Yeah, cool. We'll do exclamation mark slots and marathons. Dead Run can it be replaced with one of Wii Party Board Game Island? No, no, I'm not doing Wii Party Board Game Island. I've done 3 runs and 2 are invalid. I'm not doing it anymore. No, no one has a million here, I'm fairly sure. Do you want the updated MIDI lore? Yeah, so, I am going to share the stream in the 3D World Discord as well. We're going to get started. I promise, we will get started. But there's a lot of stuff I wanted to get out of the way from Saturday. There are 3 more marathons I'm eyeing up to submit to. I'm just gonna go for basically every online marathon that piques my interest, basically. So, yeah, look out for that. Look out for that. Promo. It looks like I'm already in there. Okay. Any percent. 3DW any percent. Twitch.tv/SMMidi. There we go. Alright. So, I'll stream a little bit later than normal today, by the way. I know I'm starting my actual runs a little late. And I do have the option, I believe, to stream a little bit later today. So, yeah, we'll go for this. I also need to get my route up before we start, because I know that's going to be a problem otherwise. Yo, follow, how's it going? Good to see you. How's it going? Speedrun notes. And if you want to follow along with my notes, by the way, !route. I have all my games that have notes are on that sheet now. Apart from Clubhouse DS, which I think I still haven't added yet. But that is because there's going to be a lot more work involved with that, because I'm still updating it. Oh, you redeemed hat? Did you really? I did not see it because I was not in the chat at the time. Let me have a look. Looks like it won't even let me see. Okay, let me go on my app and see it then. It won't do the pop out. We'll go on live. Stream manager. Yes, you did. You did redeem the cap, which has been sitting behind my TV gathering dust for weeks because no one's redeemed it. But here we go. Okay. Right. I think we're ready. Seb is still on cooldown, Maya, so that might be why that's not working. Okay. I think we're about ready then. I have my route open. So 3, 2, 1, go. So this is 3D World. This is not your conventional 3D Mario game. It's probably the most linear or most 2D-esque out of the 3D Mario series so far. We're going to be playing all of the levels we'll need to get to 8-Castle. There are some forks in the road where we'll get to choose our level. I'm going to grab 2 catsuits just to get a run going. But yeah, what we're going to be seeing a lot is not cat momentum, that is Wii U, vectoring. And what vectoring allows us to do is by jumping at different angles and things, we are able to build up quite a lot of speed. This is able to be done with every character, but Luigi is fairly fast, so we're going to be using Luigi for a lot of the run. We're also going to be using Toad if we want to be doing a lot of jumping around. And Peach if we want to do some jumping over things, doing some tricks. But we're not going to use Mario because he's pretty useless. He's just an all-rounder, so we're not going to use him. What's my stream schedule? Good question. I have posted it on my Twitter, and I've also got it on my Discord as well. I post it every Sunday. But if you want an actual guide for my stream schedule... Oh, what a great start. My stream schedule is usually Wednesday, Friday, and Saturday. So Wednesday and Friday start at 6:30 PM BST. So in 3 hours from now. And my Saturday streams start at 3 PM GMT. So that's half an hour ago. I do also stream on Mondays, as you can see now, because I have a day off basically every 2 weeks. So that basically replaces one of the other streams. I do have my stream scheduled on Twitch as well. So if you look in the schedules channel, the schedules section, then that will be there. Think you left? Yeah, I mean, I'd rather just explain it anyway. Alright, you know what? I think I'm going to prioritize just doing the game for now, because I'm still learning more options and things in this game, so I need to make sure it's actually good first before I practice my commentary. What am I doing? Yeah, no worries, DDoS. Alright, so let's try again. 3, 2, 1, go. So yeah, what we're going to also be doing today is we'll be doing a PinOut run and a Wii Play run if there's time. I'm going to do the PinOut run first, so my dad can have my iPad to do Clash of Clans War League attacks. And then we'll do some Wii Play. We'll try and run back that Tanks 1P2C because we didn't technically manage to complete a run. Although we still did amazingly for what my average run will get. Yeah, if you've not seen that, I will be posting those VODs when they're available in the Discord. That was goofy, but we get past it. So it takes a lot of my focus to get going in this game, to be honest. So my commentary is going to need a lot of work for that reason. I was holding a direction, unfortunately, for that flagpole. That is why we've gone up. Many viewers of SM MIDI have wondered over the years what song Toad was listening to in the SM MIDI banger emote. Yeah, some lore about SM MIDI banger. That emote is so old that it used to be MIDI PL banger. Because that is from before I had my name change from MIDI plays. And before that it was MIDI_plays_YT. Now that was a dark time. That was basically the days where I didn't even stream exclusively on Twitch. I used to do like restreams. Yeah, that's the true lore behind SM MIDI banger. Anyway, go ahead. Yeah, so here what we're going to be doing is we're going to be using the warp pipe. And because this is any percent, we technically don't need to do all of World 1 to complete the game. Now, we are gathering green stars as we come through here. We need 170 to complete the whole game. So it is a bit of a completionist run, even though we don't need to grab every star. So there's a lot of routing involved. And it's actually a different route compared to Wii U. But we will get onto that when we get there. That's interesting. Yeah, I'll take it. I just want to get a run going. I've not really been practicing. I've been practicing late game again. Studies have finally shown that the song SM MIDI banger, in parentheses as well, was listening to was Dare by the band Gorillaz from their 2005 album Demon Days. Honestly, that makes SM MIDI banger based. So, yeah, I love Gorillaz. Oh, it's so good. It's on Just Dance 1, Theon. Banger song. It's on Just Dance 1. How many hours do I have in 3D World? Good question. I have, I don't know how many hours. I could check my Switch after this, actually. Or I guess if you added me on Switch, you could then see from there. But yeah, I have, I would say, between 100 and 200 on Switch. But I also did runs on Wii U back in the day. So a lot of my hours are on there. Yo, nice win, Maya. So you might be wondering why I'm skipping stamps, and the reason for that is because they are slow. It takes about 6 seconds, I believe, for the stamp to have its cutscene, basically, or its splash screen of the collected stamps after a level. So we don't want to be collecting stamps. Stamps are only required in categories where we need to unlock late game or post game things. So yeah, again, love having questions. Makes it really great for me to practice for runs, for marathons, especially because I have a marathon coming up in mid-March for this game. So please, if you have any questions, do fire them away. I'm just going to run on this level because that is apparently faster than doing whatever the heck I do. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, so down there is another stamp, so we're not going to be going down there. And here's our mystery box, starting off with some mystery boxes. We already did have one in 1-2, but they are essentially a carryover from 3D Land. There's a lot of things that were sort of from 3D Land in this game. Am I going to grab that star?
Very nice. Yeah, so a lot of things that are carryover from 3D Land in this game. Nicely done. So, things like the mystery boxes, you get 10 seconds. If you beat it, you get a star. Good thing is, in this game, the moment you beat it, it kicks you out of the star, out of the mystery box, whereas in that game, you have to wait. So yeah, another thing you might be noticing is throughout the run I might get fireworks on a level. That is, again, a slow thing to get. So that appears every time we get a 1, 3, or 6 on the end of the timer. I'm going to try and avoid that as much as possible. Is this my first any % run? No. So my splits indicate that I've done 81 attempts and I've completed 9 runs. So the first number at the top of my splits shows the number of completed runs I've had. Nicely done. I almost getting straight in the pipe there. And yeah, the actual attempts are on there as well, indicated by the 81. So yeah, I have a lot of informative stuff on my splits. So yeah, I've done quite a lot of runs. I would say I probably still have more playtime on the Wii U version, if you're just counting any %. But in terms of the other categories, I also have a lot of playtime on Switch now. So we're going to come through here. I'm going to miss the star. That's a shame. I'm going to go back down then and grab that. There we go. So that was not intentional. We're going to lose a fair whack of time for that, unfortunately. But that's okay. So a lot of running in that level. So although my splits say Luigi, I'm going to be using Toad. And for the purposes of the marathon, I do actually have notes on my splits that show each character I'm supposed to use. Really, it's up to runner preference, but there is technically an optimal character on every level. But when you're starting out, Toad is really good. And the more you get better, the more you're going to be using Luigi and, I guess in some places, Peach. Really, you want to be avoiding Mario in this run. So this is Mystery House. This is going to be our first one, which is exclusively mystery boxes. Your channel points are broken. That's unusual. It might be based on the country you're in. I'm not too sure. So here we're going to be tapping those enemies. We're going to make sure we only need to get 1 HP off of them rather than 2 by doing that. Just going to wait at the mystery box every time just to speed things up. And also I'm grabbing the stars with the cursor because that is slightly faster than waiting for it to be grabbable, basically. I'm going to make him T-pose there and grab the final star. That's 5 very quick stars. We do not need to do mystery houses for this run. But although they are very quick stars, and as I mentioned earlier, 170 stars to finish this run off. So very, very nice to be doing those mystery houses. We will see all of the 4 in Worlds 1 through 8. And the same with the Captain Toad levels, which we haven't yet seen. A bit of foreshadowing there. Now, this is just another easy level. Again, tapping them or holding them with the gyro controls makes it so they only have 1 HP instead of 2. Now, the reason I'm using gyro, gyro makes the game a lot easier, and in the Wii U version, that was actually touch controls. Touch controls are, of course, not a thing on the Switch version. You can do it in handhelds, but we are deciding not to here because all you need to do is press R, and you can have a little cursor based on the character you're using. That displays the icon of that character, basically. And if you're playing multiplayer as well, you actually have a cursor reach, so that's really nice to have. Here, I'm going to split them up. I'm going to go one way and grab that star, meanwhile going in the pipe. We do need 2 to do these stars. So come through here and do that. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to enter the pipe, and I'm going to try to make him fall off. Never mind. So, didn't manage to do it there, unfortunately. But basically, if you make him fall into the pit, the screen will not freeze for 0.6 seconds. Unfortunately, I did get that there. So, in terms of RTA time, I'm losing a little bit there, but that is okay. Finishing off the level on a 9 on the timer, so that's perfectly okay. Yeah, so as I was mentioning, gyro controls. The gyro controls mean you can do a lot of things, exactly the same as the Wii U version. But of course, while you're using a controller like mine, Pro Controller, or whatever you're using, as long as it has gyro, you're able to use it. Pressing R to start off the cursor, and then pressing L to recalibrate it if you need. I use that a lot. It means you can do a lot of things, freezing enemies, spawning stars quicker, stuff like that, that you would still be able to do on the Wii U version, but of course while you're pressing on the gamepad, it's very hard for you to be using the controller at the same time. So, very nice touch here that we're able to still use that relic of a feature pretty much from the Wii U. And the stamps are also a relic of the Wii U version. They were used for Miiverse. But they still have a pretty prominent use if you're using snapshot mode. A lot of people like to use their stamps for custom thumbnails for PBs and things, which is really something I need to do. But anyway, we're coming on to 2- Castle. This is unfortunately one of the massive number of auto-scrollers in the run. So what we're able to do is just watch out that I don't take damage, because if I lose this cannon, I cannot grab the final star, which isn't terrible in this run, because I can technically back it up, but the backups are way slower. You know, while we're getting to the end of this level, it only takes us a few seconds to get to the end, hit the broken wall with the cannon, grab the extra star. Compared to other stars in the game, this is way faster, so I would very much like to keep this. Now, it is possible to damage yourself with a cannon, so I'm going to hopefully not do that here, but I'm charging it up just by holding X, and if we are actually not in an auto-scroller level, that would be faster, technically. So, wherever I am done with a cannon, if I ever need it again, I will try and lose it as quick as possible, because it is technically slow to have it. Oh, your channel points to fix because you got a reward. Nice. Alright, nice to hear that. Do not hit me. That was very close. So here, I'm going to wait on the left side and get off the wall. There we go. So, here, hit that. Get in the pipe. Get in the pipe. Why are you taking so long? There we go. And the first one is Boom Boom here. Now, the first 2 cycles, we want to hit him on the head because it's slightly faster. And then we want to claw him on the last. Now, I'm going to keep my cannon box because we are locked in this room, so there's no reason to not have it. I'm just going to... Yeah, I'm going to lose it there. That's totally fine. Making sure I lose it at some point is okay. I would like to keep my catsuit, though, because we are limited to only 2 items. The one I'm wearing and the backup single item. So I would like to keep it for as long as possible. And there are not that many backups in this following world, so really would be nice to keep hold of it. Now I'm going to avoid this timer because that is going to take a couple more seconds on a level exit if I grab it. And just going to jump to the end here using my vectoring, getting a 3 on the timer unfortunately, but that is fine. That's the level done. Now we are actually going to have 3-1, and 3-1 has some very interesting mechanics. It has ice momentum, which is carried over from the Wii U version. However, in this game, it still works just as well, but I'm going to be using Toad as well. Splits are still labelled wrong. So I'll use Toad, and what we're able to do is essentially just mash the crouch button, or ZL, and every time we do it, we're basically going to get a little bit of extra speed. So hopefully, if I do it right, instead of doing a random long jump or something, we will end up going at a very, very high speed straight to the stars. What's a fight? It's basically a credits thing. So if you've got 5,000 credits, you can do a fight. It's literally just a 50-50 chance of winning. Oh, that's not good. I am actually going to restart because I do not want to be doing World 3 on 1 catsuit for that reason. So I'm going to grab a snowball there. We're going to do that. Am I alive? Okay, I'm alive. I do lose that, though. Whatever. That's fine. That was really bad. Alright, so we're finishing off the world, grabbing this star, and going straight over here to the pipe. Now, I'm really up against it now because I've taken a time loss for no reason. But that's okay. So, I should probably explain now's a good time. If I do lose my catsuit, it's not as bad as the Wii U version. A lot of people like to sum up this game as glorified damageless. That's a completely inaccurate description, to be brutally honest. It kind of is. I mean, it's the most glorified damageless in 3D Mario, yes. But it's nowhere near as bad as it was on Wii U. Wii U had cap momentum to move fast, and it did technically also have crouch boosting, which is something I'm not doing here. which is on the Switch version. It's just really hard to do. Pick the character. Stop going to Mario. Yeah, so if we do lose Catsuit here, I can still do things like vectoring. So it does limit my options, my movement options, by not having Catsuit, but it's not the end of the world. People act like your run is dead if you lose your Catsuit. It's not. You literally just... you just gotta be good at your itemless stuff. So anyway, I'm gonna try and do bookshelf skip because I have been learning it. There we go, we got it. Nice. Happy to get it third try. So I actually learned that just before the run, and I really want to be learning stuff like that because of marathons. It's cool to show off at a marathon, and I don't have much cool stuff like that, so I need to be picking up stuff like that. Very, very early, nice trick to be doing. So what I did there, essentially, yeah, basically just question marks sums up that trick. So that is another thing carried over from the Wii U version, and essentially all it requires is for me to... Hold on a second. All it requires is for me to hit the... Basically climb up the bookshelf at a certain angle and basically fall off of the bookshelf and claw it, as I did there, on that, like, on the absolute top of that bookshelf. And what it does is it clips the platform you're able to stand on to make it go inside, basically. So by clipping onto that, we're able to just get the correct one to go inside, and then we save a few seconds doing that. Unfortunately, I did get it third try, so it didn't really save me much time, but I literally learnt it like 2 hours ago, so I'm totally okay with that. But it is a really cool trick to show off, so I'm happy I got it. Coming on to a Captain Toad level, and I did mention Captain Toad levels are in the game. It's a reference to Captain Toad Treasure Tracker. The levels are a lot more basic than Captain Toad Treasure Tracker, and we're going to have some text boxes here because we're playing the World 3 Captain Toad first. We're going to get into the World 1 Captain Toad eventually, but it involves some interesting map routing to get there. So we're going to take damage at the start because of those text box cycles, messing up the cycles basically. Now there are some strats on multiplayer here, but we're not allowed to use multiplayer as of today's date, the 6th of February. That might change in the future because there are a lot of things being discovered, including an out-of-bounds glitch in World 8, which is similar to the one that was on Wii U, where you basically fall out of bounds in World 8 on the world map, and fall into World 4, where you can then do the Mystery House. That, in this game, requires 3 players to do, involving the bubbling on the world map, so it is a very, very weird trick, to say the least. I'm going to cut the corner there, save a couple of seconds, and finish off the level. So no fireworks on levels like this, no fireworks on mini bosses. So even if I did end up on a 3 or a 1 there, we've got nothing to worry about. Oh, sorry. I did not want to do that. I wanted to do slots. I thought slots was my most recent one. But yeah, route, again, my route is publicly available on there. And I also have a 1.0 version route, which is basically my more beginner route. As I update my route, I'm going to be making new versions, basically, to make my runs more accessible. Now, what I did there, I did warp to the world map. It saves a couple of seconds over using the very slow warp pipes on the overworld. Now, I'm using Toad here. He's just faster as long as I don't die. There we go, tap the bunny. And this is our first, one of our first stars we're going to be avoiding. There we go. I missed, so I thought I'd wait for fireworks. Getting an 80 there is not too bad. Now, I did have a death in my PB there, hilariously. So that is a little bit of time save. Now, that's an interesting time save as well, because using Toad there is nice, but in 380 star, we would actually need the stamp, which was on the left-hand side, quite far away. It might have been visible on screen, but basically it's a Peach stamp switch. So we have to be using Peach to hit that switch. So in 380 star, where we need the stamp there, we're not able to use Toad. And that does apply on a few levels. But yeah, that's a mini-boss. The speed increase in Switch compared to Wii U is really helpful on levels like that. It means you can really easily make first cycle, as long as you're making sure you're not taking damage. And that's another thing I haven't really mentioned so far, the speed increase from Switch to Wii U. If you played the Wii U version first, you will probably think, what the heck happened to this game? They made everything faster by, I believe, 40%. I'm going to use Toad here. I don't know why I still have Peach written down. Yeah, so it doesn't really make a massive difference. It's just the start and the end are a little bit faster. Actually, and here, I forgot. So we're going to do a big dive there, end up in the pipe. Did miss it a little bit. And another star we're going to miss here because it involves us grabbing a cannon. So it's fairly slow. And we're actually able to map out a lot of the... or route out a lot of the stars that were on Wii U. Because on Wii U we actually had, as I mentioned earlier, the World 8 Out of Bounds skip. Which basically meant we only had to do 4-1, 4-2, get in the warp pipe. Whereas in this game, we're doing... I'm not going up there. We are doing... Let me focus, because otherwise I'm going to fail here. Yeah, we're also doing 4-4, which we do have a funny skip for, actually. Very, very stylish skip, if you get it right. And 4-Mystery House after that. And then we go back to 4-2 to go in the warp pipe. So we basically play a couple more levels just to get to that Mystery House, which has 10 green stars. Very, very valuable in terms of hitting our star count that we need. Would have just called it a Peach button. Yeah, well, it's not really got... I don't really know if that's its official name, but, you know. You just called it whatever. Like, before the internet, you just sort of called all the enemies whatever you thought they looked like, I guess. I don't know. But, yeah, like, I mean, I started off with New Super Mario Bros. DS, and there was nothing in there to explain what all the enemies that were. They were just enemies. So, yeah, we're going to be skipping the best level in the game over there, 3-6. That's Mount Mustache. And we're going to be doing one of the hardest levels in the game instead. It's Switchboard Falls. We're going to be using Toad, which is hopefully going to pay off. Now, I'm going to use Gyro, because that means even if I'm standing on one side of the Switch, as long as Gyro is active, that will override the side I'm using, or I'm standing on. I am missing there, unfortunately. That's fine. There we go. A little bit slow there, because I didn't manage to hit it straight away. We're going to skip Star 2, because it's a bit of a slow falling section. And here come the skips, so hopefully I can do these. I've not practiced. So this really makes it, you know, very different between using Peach here and using Toad. That skip's a lot harder with... also, I should say 2 and 3 in my splits, not 1 and 3. My bad. I'm going to do this jump here, and hopefully we can grab this start. Very nice. Straight on there. Do that little dive so we don't end up with a slow fall. And I'm going to get Gold Flagpole because we already landed quite high up. Angry Muffin, yeah, basically. Basically stuff like that, DDoS. Absolutely right. We got our traffic light splits going on here, but again, if your traffic lights look like this, consult a doctor. They should not look like that. They don't look like that in the UK, and I don't think they look like that anywhere else. Unless I'm wrong. Maybe they do. But anyway, we're going through onto 3-Castle, another very stylish level. Now, I'm going to try and do train jumps here. Now, if I miss, it's not the end of the world. We have a catsuit coming up on 3-B if I wanted it. I'm going to use Peach. I've changed to Peach again, although I would like to learn Toad eventually. And then we also have catsuits on 4-1 if I really need them. So... let's not do it like that. Let's not do it like that. Let's not do that. Oh my god. Okay. No, actually, let's not try that again. Let's just do the level. Okay. I don't really know what to do now. I guess I grab Mega Mushroom. I might just do it, because by the time I get to the pipe, it's going to basically run out. I just don't want to be small. I don't want to have to restart. So I would have restarted. Oh, it's exclamation mark marathons. DDoS. Grind out some homework. No worries, no worries. So I need to get onto the other side to grab the star that Captain Toad is holding for us. I need to make sure I do not destroy the pipe. So I'm going to lose a little bit of time here. I decided it wasn't really worth me restarting because all it's going to do is mean I have to keep doing the skips. And even if I hit the skips, it wouldn't have... I would still have been further behind than carrying on here. So I'm going to lose a little bit, but nowhere near as much as if I restarted. So here is Pom Pom. I can't do the early hit because I don't have a cat. But basically, we want to be going for the real one. And apparently the real one has an orange particle. I don't know. I'm really bad at spotting which one that is. There we go, and we're done. So no more danger anymore. I am probably going to grab a power-up on the next level just to get me up to a mushroom. And then I'm going to be able to then grab catsuits in 4-1. So we're totally fine. I'm a little bit behind coming out of this level. That's alright. I think I did the train jumps with Toad in my PvP, so that's understandable. That's not the worst place to be losing time. So we're going to skip the cutscene here. There we go. You don't do train jumps. Yeah, they're a little bit risky. It's understandable. So coming up here, we have a very scary boss, which is flying down out of nowhere, and it's actually very unscary. All we need to do is some very funny jumps, and we have 2 or 3 different ways of doing this. This was a thing in Wii U as well. But I can do it without catsuit. Technically, I could die at the beginning here if I did want a catsuit, but I'm just going to go against that. I'm just going to grab Mushroom just to make sure I can grab a catsuit straight away on the next level. That is faster, by the way, than dying at the start. Dying would have cost me about 7 seconds, I believe. 6 or 7. So, much easier for me to just grab a mushroom. But all I need to do a ground pound, do a dive roll, which is exclusive to this game, new movement option. Similar to Odyssey, Mario Odyssey. And we only need 3 hits on the boss. Yeah, I do ground pound jumps. I think I did spin jumps on Wii U, I don't know. But yeah, Luigi has a higher jump, so it's a lot easier to do with Luigi. We're going to grab that star, get in the pipe, and that's us done. Grab some coins, because why not? Marathon safety, I guess. And coming to the end of the level, no Sprixie to save, so no time lost there. 4-3-5, not too bad. You do ground pound jumps as well? Yeah. You do spin jumps? Yeah, spin jumps are fine. Ground pound jumps are fine. Using catsuit, not using catsuit. Doing the cat dives, whatever you do. Basically everything works. Very, very lenient skip. Very nice early skip to learn. So I assume you do runs as well, DDoS? So do you do full game? Do you do ILs? What's your PBs? Yeah, it doesn't really matter. As long as you're doing it as fast as you can. But you do have to wait a little bit, otherwise you'll take damage. Yeah, spin jumps is more natural. Oh yeah, if you're a Toad player, then spin jumps are probably good. Not really. That is perfectly fine. Just thought I'd ask. Seem to have quite a lot of knowledge. So coming into this level, we're using catsuit again. We have catsuits back, and I do have them all on my notes as to where every catsuit level is. So Toad is faster to use here. I do want to learn Toad eventually, but we're going to be doing a skip later on, which will be making it very obvious as to why I'm using Peach. We're going to do this little jump here, get up here, and we're going to grab this star. Hopefully I don't take damage doing this, otherwise I might be going into 4-2 with no catsuit. Because what I'm going to do here, I'm going to grab the second one, and we're going to do a little damage boost. Hopefully this works. Oh! Yep, we're fine. Yep, we're totally fine. That one isn't actually that slower, so that much slower, so we're totally fine. Glad I've been in this situation before, because last time I failed it when I was in that situation. The good thing is, I tried to wait for fireworks, but that's fine. That's a lot more lenient on this version, because again, speed increase. Very, very nice. I'm happy to get that. Fireworks only going to cost us a few seconds, and compared to last time I failed that skip, that was a lot worse, so this is totally fine. Coming into this level though, 4-2, and as I mentioned, if we were on Wii U, we would be finishing here in World 4 for now. However, we are going to continue. We're going to do a few more levels. Now, I'm not going to get my catsuit back straight away, because chances are I'm going to lose it at the beginning here anyway. There we go. And I'll grab it here again and get in the pipe. So the movement at the start there is actually kind of difficult. but that's okay. We're going to do a little mystery box here. Do one big jump and then grab that start at the end. Now, I'm going to be using a lot of touch controls, and I'm also going to grab that checkpoint, because if I lose Cat here for whatever reason, that will make this a lot harder. And also, I want to have a Cat going into the next level. We really do need Cat coming out of here, because 4-4 requires it for the skip. Now, I can grab another one here if I have good timing. There we go. Perfect. So, what I'm going to be doing here, doing a lot of jumping around, and the good thing is, this is a really good place to practice your vectoring, because all of the platforms are really well spread. So you can do a lot of jumping around at these funny angles, grabbing, or building up a lot of speed. Do I do Bowser's Fury as well? Yeah, good question. I do not right now. I don't plan on it because it's a very cycle-based game. It doesn't really appeal to me. I did get this game with a view to speedrun Bowser's Fury before I realised how cycle-based it was. I won't rule it out though, but for now, I'm a 3D World one trick. That's me in terms of 3D Mario altogether. I am literally just a 3D World runner right now. I've only played Mario Galaxy and Mario Galaxy 2 and Mario Odyssey. I've speedrun Mario Odyssey and Mario Galaxy 1 as well, but Mario Galaxy is just a really long game, and Mario Odyssey I suck at, and I still use an ancient 2017 route, so not really going to come back to that game yet. So here, what I'm going to do, I'm going to speed it up a little bit by killing the boulders rather than having to grab every single one of them. And throw that last one off there. You like SMO? Yeah, SMO is a great game. I love SMO as a game, but I'm not really that great at it in terms of speedrunning. I do want to do a damageless challenge eventually. I've been able to do world peace damageless. I think I got between 200, something like just under or just over 200 moons damageless in one attempt, and I've done world peace once damageless. It was like a 3-hour run up to there, but I do want to do darker side eventually. I do want to beat darker side from a fresh file damageless. I think that'll be cool. So here, quite a technical level coming up, so I'm a little bit slow there, so I'm just going to decide to hit that trampoline. And what I'm going for here is, if we do that, I'm going to try and do a ground pound on this trampoline. And the moment I do that, as long as I grab the star, we can just go straight over here, get in here. And if we were doing a run where we need the stamp, I would have started off that trampoline. However, I'm going to try and skip the trampoline altogether. So hopefully, I'm able to do this. There we go. Very, very stylish skip again there. And 335 on the timer. Very nice. And that's a massive gold. So, big reason to use Peach there. Really, really difficult to use anyone else. So, using Peach, although Peach is very slow, it is massively worth it. You beat Darker Side without Glide on Skip? Yeah, that's a big thing to do as well. I've done that as well. But that's a really big thing to do, actually. Gonna run SMO after I finish it. What is that first half? So here, we're doing 4-MH. Normally, as I mentioned, we would be doing this very late on in a Wii U run, because we'd be going out of bounds on the world map. And this is basically just a lot of running. Do that little quick fall there, just to get straight in the box. Little fall off there, but that's okay. Okay, not too bad, not too bad. So the big stinger here on levels like this, and the reason why I'm kind of playing a little bit safe, going to actually avoid that platform, that boost pad, because Toad is slightly quicker without them. The stinger is if you fail, you will have to do the whole level again. So, really do not want to be failing. And so I'm going to take my sweet time here, because I have failed that before. Although that's going to cost me a little bit of time, it's definitely not going to cost me 50 seconds. Which is something more accurate to what it would have cost me if I failed. And the timer doesn't stop straight away on 0, or the level doesn't stop straight away on 0. it basically gives you like a little bit over 11 seconds with how the timer works in mystery houses in this game, but they can still be kind of difficult if you are flailing. So here I'm going to warp to the beginning of World 4, a nice number of stars, and this means we're able to do the exact same level again. We're going to use Luigi again, but we're also going to do the warp pipe, and because we've already grabbed all 3 stars, we don't need to do any of this anymore. Why am I going that way? That's fine. So the good thing is here, if I do need it, we can still grab the roulette block. I'm not going to restart. That was a skill issue, actually, yeah, I agree. So again, I'm going to grab the checkpoint just in case I need it. So we can sort of do a little bit of vectoring in that room, even though it feels a lot more 2D. Why did I do that? That's totally fine. I wasn't really ready to time it, so guess I just went for it. Okay, so that's quite a big time save, though. I must have done quite bad there. Yeah, I grabbed 4-2 checkpoint quite a lot. You know, I do want to get out of the habit of grabbing checkpoints, but at the same time, having a marathon in 5 weeks' time, it is actually kind of a good thing that I'm in the habit of doing that. So here, we're going to do 5-1. 5-1 is a very interesting level, because if you're amazing at crouch boosting, you can skip to the end island. We're going to see just how far away that is in a minute. Of course, I'm not going to do that here because, as I mentioned, I'm not great at crouch boosting. So we're going to collect the keys. And what that means, we'll grab that one on the platform there. Throw a shell in there. Grab that key. Grab this one and make these charging chucks move out of the way. And go in here for the final one. Now, you might have noticed the little area of effect. Sort of attack option with the catsuit, and that is an amazing thing to utilize if you want to try and kill enemies for whatever reason. If you're coming up to a gimmick like that and you want to play it safe. So this is our first Plessy segment of the run. When we have skipped quite a bit of Plessy already from not playing the Plessy levels. Now Plessy is pretty much a hold forward sort of affair. And I believe there's a little speed increase for Plessy in this game, but nowhere near as much as the base characters. So another level, by the way, where we are skipping a star. That was another rainbow panel section to use gyro for. It's still a little bit slow to do here, so we're going to ignore it. Where's Ash to shove up Plessy? I know, we got to do it for her. That is a gold split. That's a very nice split. So, you might notice, if you're looking at this run and you're not in a marathon, I have 5-CT, and then we have 1-CT. That sounds like very whack routing. However, it will make sense in a minute. So 5-3. Or 5-2. 5-3 is behind that statue, and statues only unlock for a star requirement. Oh, you're mod for Ash? Oh, awesome. That's obviously how you got here then. Nice, well, glad to have you here. Yeah, if you mean Daily Dose of Stupid, then yeah. That is who we mean. So, yeah, this is a very touch control based level, and this actually used to have really bizarre nose strats where you literally use your nose to touch the Wii U gamepad back on Wii U, so you could actually hold X at the same time and keep your speed, or keep your sprint speed. Here, obviously, we don't need to do that because we again have gyro. I'm going to try and cut this corner here, save a little bit of time. Oh, we fell off. Okay, it's fine. Can't get better at that clip without, or not clip. Can't get better at that without practicing it, so that's totally fine. Didn't even miss taking damage. That's alright. Whoops. So that's that level. That's fine. Ash now comes in my chat like GMT midnight. Yeah, that's the sort of time you're streaming, to be fair. But time zones. Time zones are funny. So, this statue here unlocks a very, very fast level, what I would describe as the Mario Maker equivalent of a one-screen puzzle. However, it's for 80 stars. We currently have 76. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to go back to World 1, where we weren't previously able to do 1-CT because we didn't unlock the bridge. But because we're using this warp pipe in the overworld, we can just go straight over here, do 1-CT, 5 very quick stars, and then go over to 5-3 using the warp in the overworld, warping to World 5, and then doing the 5-3 very quick 3 stars. And not just a very quick 3 stars, a very quick level in general, because we do need to play either 5-2 or 5-3. Why have I not got speed? Okay, there we go. So we're doing a little bit of interesting routing here again, so I can make an early cycle. Please make it. I don't even know if it's possible to make that one, but either way, I tried. Now, I'm going to hold these enemies here. Going to go up here, over the plank, grab this one, and grab that final one there. And surprisingly, that does save quite a few seconds. I believe that saves more than about 5 seconds doing it that way. So, really, really nice bit of routing for that level. They're going to change the stream schedule. Oh, really? Nice. Yeah, I've kept up my stream schedule for a while now. I like how my schedule is right now. It just works for me, really. So now what we're going to do is we're going to unlock World 5-3, and we will play the very, very fast 3 stars here. What's your Twitch at Yellow Bin Lorry? That is a funny sentence. Yeah, so it's literally just Yellow Bin Lorry. So they're holding the star, able to grab it straight away. Grab this second one, grab the third one, and that's it. Done. 12 seconds. Very, very quick star there. And I am a little bit cautious in that ending because I have died there previously. Very worrying. BRB, no worries, DDoS. Appreciate it. So now we've done 5-3, we completely skip having to do 5-2, which would take us a minute or two longer. We're going to do this mini-boss here, and we've already seen Charging Chucks as a side thing in 5-1. What about dealing with 5 of them at once? Well, we have a catsuit, so luckily this is going to be very trivial, as long as I don't mess it up. So there's a way of speeding this up by about half a second. I have messed it up, so it's fine. But basically, if you stand still at the start, you will... Oh, I missed the star as well. It's fine. If you hit them all using that cap dive feature, you will kill every single one of them straight away. Losing a couple of seconds there for that, but that's totally fine. Coming on to the next level, this is a catsuit level. So we're actually going to get back up to 2 again. Very nice. And it's also the textbook level if you want to practice your... not just your vectoring, but also your crouch boosting, because it's very open. Now here, I'm just going to break the brick. That will kill the ant there. Grab the cat. There are a couple of cats on this level, but I am going to grab that one. That one's very good. Now here, I'm going to do this, and it is actually faster to climb on these pipes, but I'm a little bad at it, and also a bit slow, so it sort of negates the time saved from it, so I'm not going to do it here. I'm going to jump straight over to here. Miss, unfortunately, but we do have cats, so we can just climb back up. Yeah, vectoring is a much more accessible way of speed in this game, rather than crouch boosting. Crouch boosting is really hard. So here, I am now going to use this little cannon, because it's going to launch us all the way to this final island. Gonna watch one of your streams later? No worries, DDoS. Appreciate that. Oh, never mind. You mean Seb. Yeah, definitely check out Seb. Sorry, I read chat back to front sometimes. But yeah, check out Seb. Seb's a great streamer. Seb streams a lot of 3D World right now. So, check him out. I have been learning Candle Skip literally this morning. I've not been able to do it, so I'm not going to go for it. But I would really like to learn it for the marathon. But I'm really bad at it. I've been using Pods' method. But I might have a look at some different people's methods, see how they do it. Do you want any % without a guide? Oh god. Okay, good luck. From what I recall, Freeze Flame getting out of the box with the Fire Flower, this was literally ages ago, so it might be wrong. Freeze Flame, I think. The one where you grab the Fire Flower and then you, like, wall jump out of the box or whatever. That one is a really hard one to do, so... I think I lost, like, several minutes to that in one of my PBs. So, don't skill issue there, is all I'm saying. But it's alright, you watch Jay, you probably know what you're doing. Oh, hello. Wait, no, I'm not doing that. That's a slow star. So what I'm going to do here, I am going to skip the one I just skipped, as I mentioned. And we'll make up for it later. So it's a really slow star, apparently, that one. So we will skip it. And I'm probably saving time here for free just by not doing it. I've only just started not doing that. So we are actually going to lose some of that time later on for free, unfortunately. Yeah, Seb stream's quite late for me. Started doing 3 instead of 2 right then. Yeah, I've only just started missing out 2 there. Okay, next up, 5-7. 5-7, a very stylish level again when it goes well. I'm going to do a little jump at the start here. And we're going to grab this trampoline. What we're going to do is we're just going to throw it straight into the star. Grab it without needing to jump up there because we can't do a high enough jump. I'm going to do an angle so we can keep our speed going. Very, very nice. I was able to pull off most of it. I kept most of my speed there and get in the mystery box. So here I am going to have the funny cursor right up close to the screen. Hit the cat bullet bill and grab another trampoline. So we'll go up here. Oh, that's not great. Whoa, that was close. Okay, we're fine. That was very makeshift, but we're good. So what we do, basically, use that trampoline, jump up right there, and that is about it. Basically, the moment we get into that box with the green star, that is a gold as well. Very nice. That's all legit time save. That's probably from me keeping my speed going where the checkpoint is, because that angle is kind of difficult. I've not really pulled it off very often. But yeah, by pressing X, basically, or Y, whatever you prefer. I use X and A in Mario games. I know, I'm weird. Yeah, by pressing X there, what it does, we just get straight in that box, and we're able to grab the star. So this is another catsuit level, if I need them. Very nicely done there. And yeah, a lot of jumping around, as we've previously seen, to get through this level quickly. Yeah, it's lots of gambling, basically, yeah. It's all using the fake money. But at the end of the season, we do give away prizes using that fake money. So if you have a lot of credits, if you have anything 1,000 or more, as long as you have 1,000 credits, you are eligible to win prizes at the end of the season, including eShop vouchers, as long as we have enough conditions met. I've got conditions in the Winner's Circle channel in my Discord. But yeah, basically there are conditions. If we meet them, such as a number of sub points on the channel, or meeting the number of credits held by the top 10 people, 1.5 million credits held by the top 10, I will add a £15 eShop card. We've also got some gift subs and VIP badges in there as well. But yeah, it's all for fun. So they're very, very easy boss. All we need to do is wait for him to do his repeatable cycles and do the little cat dive onto him. And that is the level. Don't remind me of gift subs. Yeah, next time you're taking it, I hope. 290, not too bad. Luigi main makes my blood boil. So yeah, if you do want to be eligible to win prizes at the end of the season, ! join raffle. And you will be entered. Just like that. You only need to do it once per season. Season is going to end at the end of March, so we'll be giving away the prizes on April Fool's Day. I did not plan for that, but that is when we were doing it. We're going into the last half of the game already. 6-1. And we're already going to be seeing clear pipe strats here, not only at the end, but also at the start, as long as I do it correctly. So we're going to avoid the clear pipes wherever possible, because they are slow. We don't want to be using them. Little sloppy at the start, but that's okay. So what we're going to be doing, grab this green star, come out of the pipe, and once we've done that, we can then basically run around on here, jump across. Saves a little bit of time, and also means we keep our speed going is the important thing, because in this version, we do not keep momentum through surprise boxes, so they're the exclamation mark ones, or mystery boxes, which are the question mark ones. In my second stream, so I only have 570. That's alright. Oh yeah, channel points work differently. So if you want to check your credits, exclamation mark CRE. Yeah, channel points are a little bit different. But yeah, you get 200 credits for every 5 minutes of watch time. So it only takes 25 minutes, as long as MIDI-bot's being nice, to give you all of those. Now, unfortunately, I have ended up in the clear pipe here, but that is okay. We've already grabbed 3 of the keys without needing to come out. I'm going to wait a cycle here so I don't take damage. Yeah, I'll wait 1 cycle, and then we'll go. I've done that so many times that I pretty much know what cycle the fuzzies are going to be on at this point. 304 is not too bad, and finishing the level there with 2 green stars. In fact, that does kill a lot of time in my 380 star runs. And it doesn't necessarily kill the run, but it kills a lot of time where I forget to grab that 3rd green star, which is very slow. It's inside that cloud platform. Cloud platform's very, very slow stars. So this level, there will be a very funny skip. It is intuitive. It's a very intuitive skip. It makes sense. The skip makes sense. But we're going to be doing it anyway. And I'll also explain why we, again, can't do it in a 380 star run. Or any run where we need the stamps, for that matter. So here, I'm just going to knock them off. I'm then going to do that. And as long as I tap them rather than hold them, we are able to just hit them over the edge there. Now, I'm going to grab the checkpoint, because otherwise I will probably have a skill issue here. I'm having a skill issue anyway. But basically what we're doing is we're skipping that surprise box, and I'm going to turn around for this one. So by skipping that surprise box, it means that we... nice, keeping the catsuit, very good. Yeah, by skipping that mystery box, all it does, or surprise box rather, the exclamation mark one, what it does is it means we do not have to play that extra section, which has a star and a stamp. And the stamp is, of course, required in 380 star, so we're not able to skip that box there. And of course the star is required in 380 star, that makes sense. So the death's going to cost me a little bit of time there, but that's fine. We have a very fast cycle, not the fastest, but we have an extra cycle we can make here on 6-4. It will save me quite a lot of time if I can execute this. I will go silent, but basically, as long as I play fast in the second half, we will skip a cycle and it will save us about 20 seconds. I am going to grab 1 catsuit in the next level. Yes, you're right. All stamps, not a run. I mean, that's 100%, isn't it? All stamps is just 100%. So, stamp is above me here. What I'm going to do, I'm going to fall off. Did not even need the float there. I'm going to go back this way. And I am going to get over here, grab that checkpoint, and hopefully we can then grab these green coins. That's okay. That's all right. There is a fast cycle we can make on this one as well. I won't grab another cat because there's literally another one in Bullet Bill base. There we go. We don't actually lose too much time for that. We just lose the time it takes for the death. Yeah, I did practice 6-4 before the run, but it's alright. We're still saving time. still a minute ahead in a run that I've not learned any new strats for. Yeah, it is indeed 1 minute of time save again, yeah. I do need to lose a little bit of this by default later on because I will grab an extra star, whereas in my PB I did not grab the extra star, so we will lose a little bit of this time save. Also, thanks so much for the follows as well, by the way. I should have anonymous follow alerts on. I'm not too sure if they're working. I assume they are. But basically, any lurkers are more than welcome to do lurking because we have those anonymous follow alerts. Hope you're doing well. So yeah, here, all we're going to do, just do the same thing each time. And I'm told this is not RNG, apparently. So by doing the same thing every time, hitting him onto the left, I forgot for the first one, but hitting him into the left, you'll always get the same result of which pipe he's going to go out of. It is RNG, I know. I've heard it's not. I thought it was on Wii U, but I don't want to keep spreading misinformation on the internet. Anyway, you thought we were done with catsuit level as well. This world does live up to its vibe of being very peaceful. 6-6 has another catsuit. We actually have 3 catsuits we can grab here. There's a catsuit at the beginning, and then there's instantly one in a hidden block right after, if we really needed it. So we have this one, and then there's also another one in that hidden block. So yeah, there is that. And there's also another one at the end of the level, or middle of the level rather. So here, I'm going to grab this star, and I am not going to skip over to the other island. That would save about a second if you can pull that off. So next is another mystery box. And by doing a spin before we even get out, or are able to move basically, that means we can just get straight in there, do that spin jump, and grab the star. Next though, as long as I get that correct jump, which I did, we're able to get straight over to the other side without as much climbing. Grab that star, and the stamp is on the left, but we are going to avoid it. You need to follow for SM MIDI Grey, exactly. Don't even need to sub for SM MIDI Banger, you just get the Grey version. I pretty much just have that so MIDIBot can use it for slots. 6MH, instant satisfaction. Yeah, 6MH is a really nice level as well. Kind of like the TikTok videos of people like cutting soap or whatever. I don't know if that's still a thing. That was more of an Instagram thing a few years ago. Anyway, FTM, Fuzzy Timeline. This is a very hard level. I did learn this earlier, and I did manage to do a slight skip. It only saved me about 15 IGT though. I did write it down on my golds on my IGT sheet, but I'm not going to do it here because I will fail, and I want to learn it properly because there's no reason for me to do this skip and only save 15 IGT. I might as well learn the full thing. But basically, what we would do is get through here really quickly. Where am I? Nice. So we're on a bad cycle. That's okay. Yep, go up. So what we'd do is we'd get to the end, and by going near where that arrow is on the wall, that will activate the camera to move forwards. And then we can fall back down to get in that cloud area where that first green star was. There we go. Oh, come on. There we go. Right, we did get it. Took a little while. I might be on a dodgy cycle now, but it's okay. Oh, actually, no, we're still on a fine cycle. Yeah, so I do actually need to wait a little bit for that green star to spawn in, even though it's technically there. It takes a little while for it to actually appear on screen, which is when we're able to grab it. And the same thing for green star too. Very nice ending, and that's the level. Do 1,000 credits for slots or 1,000 channel points? So all the stuff in chat is credits, basically. So it only takes 100 credits to use slots, and in the last month of each season, it takes 500. With the prices increased. So that will be in March, basically. But channel points are different. Channel points are all separate. Anyway, are you ready for the most broken level in the speedrun? It is 6MH time. Get your guesses in. Are we going to get 1 or 2 IGT? Here's level 1. No IGT. No IGT. 1 IGT. Yeah, I think we got it. I think we got it. Oh, I always failed the last one. I either got 2 or 3. Also, talking of guessing, I need to set up a prediction for World 7 mini-boss. So I will do that right now. First, try 1 cycle Brawler. And you know what? Because I'm being generous and we're very far away, I'm going to make it a 10-minute prediction. I'm going to activate it after this level. Alright, first try, first cycle Brawler. That is the prediction. That is the 7-8 Brawler boss. That is technically the easier one. Although the RNG can still screw me over just the same. So here, all of the enemies are on the same cycles, so as long as you're very familiar with the level, you'll be okay. Although I have been known to lose catsuits and runs here a lot. Across the board on both versions. Now, I know where the star is. It's ahead of me. But if I go there too early, the game will be really weird and it will throw me at a different angle than I'm actually holding the direction for. That's often why I ended up dying here previously. So, as long as I'm not doing that, we'll be okay. Now, I'm just waiting out that fire bro, and he's probably going to be weird, so I'm just going to wait till he's over there, hit him on there, and that's it. Now, I do need this this bob-omb here. That is so I can hit the upcoming brick. And then I'm going to come through here and skip that camera. Perfectly executed. And then here, make sure I'm there, not standing on top of the fire bro. Otherwise, he will damage me before I even attacked. Grab this. And yeah, actually should not have jumped from there because jumping from there again does the weird camera thing. Inside that broken wall is the stamp, so we don't need it here. My prediction is that I'll get it wrong. I know, I believe in you, I believe in you. $8.10 versus $8.20. Oh, very interesting prediction here. So, what we're doing is Boom Boom. Boom Boom boss fight. Why did you not grab the wall? Okay. Alright, you know what? I'm going to hit him on the head instead of clawing him. It's a little bit slower, but it does mean I will grab the flagpole straight away at the end here. So it could end up a little bit faster. I've been known to die at the stupidest bit. Yeah, I often fail it because of RNG and stuff on 7-8. Oh yeah, here as well, if this is the level you mean. Yeah, I have lost runs here as well. I will outspend the other person. You're not after odds then, are you? Alright, so here, similarly to the end of World 3, we're going to have a dramatic boss rising or falling from the above. You keep winning slots, yes. So this is a Motley boss blob. I have Luigi down for this apparently, so I'm going to go with Luigi. So, you can use, I normally use either Luigi or Toad here. For some reason, Luigi is on my splits, so I'll use Luigi. But basically, you just want to run around the edge. And he will always go towards the center, the real Motley. The boss, the blobs, sorry, will go wherever they feel like. I don't really know how they work. But I do grab cherries just for a little bit of safety. And I'm also not going to grab Cat just yet because I don't want to lose Cat going into World 7. World 7 only has one single Cat suit, so I don't want to lose it at the end here. Now, Star's going to spawn down here. And get in the pipe. That's actually my first optimal Motley ending in a very long time. Making sure I miss that timer. Oh, 316. It's okay. What's the cooldown for slots? 5 minutes cooldown. So, the gauntlet of this run, the final 2 worlds, we're coming on to World 7 right now, and as I mentioned, one single catsuit in this entire world due to our routing. Nice, 5 for slots. So, starting off on this first level, 7-1, we are going to be using Luigi. I don't use Peach here, I don't think. So I'm going to tap that Fibro there, and by the time I get there, he'll be out of the way. Oh, what? What? Okay, I'm reloading my save. So this is a thing that's allowed in Switch. It's a lot faster in Switch than it was on Wii U, because Wii U had incredibly slow load times on the actual Wii U itself. So here I'm just going to get straight back in the level. I don't know what happened there. I want to have catsuit for the other levels. And I also want to practice. There's no reason for me to carry on and just get by with my time save when I might as well go into this with the cat and give myself a chance. You know? Yeah, I don't think there'll be an out of bounds for World 7. There's not really much to out of bounds. Why is it being weird? This is my new controller. It's like it's even worse snapback. Okay, anyway, that's the level. Yeah, it's a Pro controller. I have a GameCube controller for Switch, but it doesn't have gyro, so I can't do it. I need gyro for this game. It's a new Pro controller as well. Okay, so now I'll be really sad if I don't do 7-3. 7-3 is notorious for dropping inputs. I don't remember... No, I don't remember the last time, but chances of it dropping an input is like more than 50% in this level, honestly. It's just that when it drops an input, hopefully it will drop it in a place where it doesn't really matter, like here, or not as much. Okay, well that's something. 43 is okay. Yo, Abel, how's it going? 7-3, I hate 7-3. Yeah, thanks for the good like as well, Abel. Appreciate that. I'm practicing my commentary because I've got this into a marathon in mid-March. I've been getting a sore throat for the last, like, hour. It's been a lot, actually. I mean, I haven't been practicing commentary, so I'm happy with how it's been going. Yeah, I was closing the marathon with it, but unfortunately... Well, not unfortunately, but because of schedule changes, it is now second to last. No, not unfortunate. Still really happy to get in, to be honest. I think it works better for the other person. Yeah, totally fine with that, considering I'm on one catsuit in World 7. Okay, let's hope this goes well. Okay. Yes! Really happy with that. That's massive. And a gold. We're back on track, baby. I'm still 1 star behind compared to my PB. But yeah, still way over a minute ahead. Oh, you're getting a Procon, DDoS? Yeah. Honestly, I do recommend them enough. They're a decent controller. But, I don't know, they have their faults. From my experimentation, I've only gone eating inputs from flicking my stick in a 2-frame window. Right, okay. Yeah, I don't really know how exactly mine is going wrong, but it's whatever. Okay. Dangerous going over here, but it's okay. Yes, that's a win for the believers. That is a 1-cycle Brolder. Not a time save, but that is a 1-cycle Brolder. Stop letting believers win. That is your only Brolder prediction in any percent, sadly. So this is your only catsuit level in World 7. Appreciate it. Enjoy it. Luckily, I already have a catsuit, so we're already going to be able to just climb straight up, grab the other one, and go through. Star 1 over here. Promptly followed by a stamp we will avoid for time loss reasons. And quickly pick off all of these Kamex for a star. We are then going to fall down and hopefully not be in trouble. There we go. And hopefully I'm on a half-decent cycle through here now for doing that. You do end up on different cycles for doing that, so... Alright, I'm going to play safe on this one anyway, so that doesn't really matter too much. So I'm going to come through, activate the fuzzies, or whatever it is, and grab this final key. Now, grabbing a key that's lower down is actually slightly quicker for the camera moving. Very, very slight optimization. I don't even know if that's fully true, but I think it's true to an extent. It's not very much, but I did it anyway. Yo, Jules, how's it going? Were you the believer? Thanks so much. Enjoy those 1,600 channel points if that was all you. My B input gets eaten like 10% of the time, so I'm an AX player. Fair enough. Yeah, I'm an AX player as well. I've always been AX in Mario, even though most people I know play BY. Yeah. If you have no speed and are heading to right. BY, bro. Yeah, BY makes more sense. I get why people use BY. It's just too close to the stick for me. So yeah, this is a very gyro-heavy level. I will try my best to pay attention for that reason. But basically, I want to be making these nice cycles. And that involves often using gyro controls. I've lost my sprint speed for whatever reason. You are going to stay still. I've lost my sprint speed again. And I've got to wait here. Not great on the gyro front there, but that's okay. Still a time save because I fell off last time. considering doing Captain Toad all gems. Captain Toad's a really nice game. Green Snowdog, very prominent runner of that game. Also, very massive in submitting to marathons, especially Captain Toad. So, brilliant person. Also has played in my Clubhouse Games tournaments in the past as well. So, yeah, PPM. Yeah, I haven't yet watched it, but I know Captain Toad's a great game. I was thinking of learning it at some point, but I never really got around to it, sadly. I'm not going to do the skip here. I managed to do it earlier, but it wasn't really very fast because I did it a bit wrong. Nice. Wait for fireworks. Very good. Yeah, it's funny because I've played these levels in practice so much now, you know, 7-4, 7-7, 8-4, that although they're still scary, and I think 8-4 I do die in my PB here, I kind of have practiced them so much that they're a lot less scary now. They're still scary, and they're still very high up on my practice priority list, but they're far less scary than they used to be. Right, 7 castle apparently reserved for Toad here. Let me find my... Okay, well, too late, but... yeah, I am using Toad. Okay. So here, I'm going to grab this boomerang. It means we can do this wall jump. And then grab this star with a cat. And then this next one, grab it with a boomerang. I'm bad at skipping the ending here, so I'm just going to do it normally. How do you set a pole? I'm not too sure what you mean exactly. Alright, so here is the same fight you would see in World 1, which we have skipped. So what I'm doing is I'm just holding the right side of the car as long as the gyro doesn't mess up. We're able to essentially throw the balls straight back into his face, which skips cycles. Alright, very nice to get that out of the way. My gyro is always a little bit weird, so... Like, it sort of drifts. I don't know how gyro drifts, but... Yeah, I've noticed it kind of drifts. I was also on the edge there, so I'm glad I'm not now. 383. 7-4 in this world. 8-4 is the worst level in the run. 8-4 I can see the case for, yeah. Really depends on your level, because of course my level I'm sort of putting 8-6 at a 2 out of 5 practice on a scale of 0 to 5. So, you know, because I'm not doing candle strats. I'm learning them, and I hope that that will be my last trick I learn for the marathon I'm submitting to, but it's not a requirement right now. Also, this is my first run that I've learnt the full final climb section, Meowser section, skip for. I've learnt, I know how to do most of it, but I practiced, or as in, I didn't practice, but I did it once this morning. I just sort of winged it, so hopefully I don't die doing that today. No, it's not Meowser skip, it's the climb bit. That's what I'm saying. I thought I'd make it clear this time, because I always say Meowser skip, meaning the clouds bit. Yeah, the final climb section. But I realised that that's where most of my time save lies. Like, it would save me more time to do that properly than it would to do Meowser skip. Or it would save me as much time. You know, it would still be worth me doing Meowser skip, but this is a much safer way of saving decent time. Not necessarily guaranteed to be successful, but damn sight easier. So we're going to be skipping a lot of these boxes. I'm going to grab that. I'm still playing fairly safe. Yeah, it requires crouch boosts and maybe Tanuki. Let me grab that now. I'm not doing that star. Oh, come on. That's fine. Okay, well that's scuffed, but we're okay. 3-3-3. Yeah, I still don't do crouch boosting, and I'm not going to learn it for the marathon. I might have learned crouch boosts overnight. Nah, you know me. Been watching DDoS since day one. You made my account a couple of streams ago in. Now I'm mod. Yeah, that sort of happens with streamers that are fairly new. Okay, it still says 8-2 here. I'm not using 8-2. I'm using Peach on 8-3. I'm fairly sure. For God's sake. Well, I'm not. I'm using... Actually, no. I think it still says Toad. I don't know. I need to look at my 380 splits. So I might be using Peach in my 380 here. It still says 8-2. I'm not doing 8-2. Because it was fairly recent that I made the switch. Oh my god! Oh my god, what is that? Yeah, it says Toad, but half my splits are wrong anyway. I've got like 5 incorrect splits. Nope. Don't pause it. Nope. And I believe I skipped that star. I'm fairly sure. I'm fairly sure I'm on the right number of stars. If I'm not, that's sad. Midibot, what are you doing? I'm so confused. Why is Midibot awarded 5k? Did you do slots and it just didn't appear in my chat that time? Also, GG's. No bonus feature for that, but you are apparently sticking to your theme of winning 5ks on a Monday. I don't know how, but you are. You did use slots, okay. I was so confused because I thought it was a troll message. Because it didn't appear in my chat. The slots didn't appear. But I saw it was from Midibot. It's like, well, Midibot's not going to troll me. You always win on a Monday. Yeah, so this is another auto-scroller, sadly. And we were able to run across the edge. Yeah, I haven't done too much practice for this run, so I'm not too bothered if I don't PB. Honestly, I was going to learn itemless for today. I was not really expecting to PB this. Oh, hello, that's fine. Nicely done, straight in there. So as long as we're holding ZL when we do that movement, we can just get straight in the pipe. Nice first hit. Able to do it this time, now we have Catsuit. Get that red one. And final one here. I genuinely thought it was that one. Okay, we're done. Yeah, banger game is only for boxes or Twitch logo. And also we do a mini version of the banger game if we have 3 SMD bangers. In that case, I do slots or a mod, and if I'm on cooldown, basically. And however many SMD bangers appear in my own slots is the number of gift subs I'll give. 149. Yes, I'm on the right number of stars. Excellent. Okay, coming up to the most painful level of the run. I'm going to use Luigi. I've got Toad in my notes, but I'm using Luigi. Good to see the game's actually cooperating and letting me jump there. It'd be very nice to not take damage here, thank you. There's one constant in this world. There's one constant. It's not worth me restarting. Hey Luca, how's it going? I assume that's what you'd prefer me to call you? Why? Okay. Oh, get out of the way! I'm grabbing this. Thank you. Get out of my way. I practiced this before stream, but obviously I didn't practice it itemless, so... Actually, that makes a lot of sense to just jump across there. Alright. Seb, I'm a minute ahead. This is not dead. I am in the green, and I have been for 7 worlds in a row. Yes. Of course I'm in the green. I had like 20 seconds to save there. Plus, this is a commentary practice run. This is not like the be all and end all. Ah, run's dead. Sorry, I'm gonna reset. Plus, also I've got other games I want to play today. I want to do Wii Play and PinOut because I've done runs for those over the weekend. Like I could have just not died there, but I mean I could have done that on every level. I'm gonna die here as well, by the way. I didn't have cap. Did it wrong. Because all these levels I've practiced with Katsu this morning. I mean, I already decided I'm not doing candle strats. I did it once. And actually, no, I didn't even do it because I apparently went too early at the end. Wait, no, don't go there. Go now. Okay, cool. Alright, sounds good, Seb. What? Alright. Yo, welcome back, DDoS. No, we did. It's because I'm rushing. Like, that's the only reason. And I don't have a cat, because I could just do all this straight away. Exactly. This is literally just supposed to be a practice run. I've already got that. Like, I don't really care about PBs because I don't really have enough time save left for... I'm not going to do this again. I don't really have enough time save left for sub 140 anyway. Why don't not kill? Like, I need to learn more strats for sub 140. Plus, I have like 20 to save in Meowser as long as it goes fine. Thank you. Oh my god. Yeah, I mean, it does not take a genius to work out that I'm behind now. You know, I died with like 2 minutes on the timer, by the way. I know I'm behind. just to make this clear. I know. I know how much time I've lost. And I will repeat exactly what I just said. I do not care. This is a practice run. As I said, I was going to do itemless until I decided this morning, you know what, I've got a bit of time, I will practice any percent instead. Because it's just not fun for me if I'm negative all the time. Like, that's what I've decided this year, you know? Because I myself am too negative about the runs, and it just makes it not fun. Like, that's from me. Like, I'm still going to be able to practice the strats at the end here because I'm going to grab catsuits now. And also, if this happened in a marathon, by the way, my estimate is 155. Which honestly should be lower. I'm not gonna lie, it should be 150. But it's already submitted now. Although we do have the incentive anyway, so... I guess it's kind of a good thing that I'm playing ahead. So it doesn't add too much time to the run. And if anything, the incentive is what I need to practice the most. The World Crown itemless stuff. Which I'm completely confident with now, by the way. Got all the bricks. First I'm getting that box, I mistimed the jump, so I had to dive, but my X press got eaten, so I just did a ground pound. What one was that? I don't know what level we were on, actually. 8-6? Alright, anyway, we are going to do a skip here. Hopefully we're going to be able to skip the second Grumblump. If I do it properly. So we're going to jump across this first one, and then... Oh, very close to the edge there. Going a little bit too fast, but we're fine. And then that is the first skip. And the next one, I am not... Because I'm not using Toad, I'm not going to be doing that big jump at the end. I might try and learn it for the marathon, but not yet. Basically, if we use Toad, we can do a massive jump with Tanuki from the beginning there. And... nice. And we will avoid having to do this entire section, which is very much massive time save. But again, it's another thing I need to learn if I want to realistically get sub 140. Also, cap's done. Okay. This is whack. Fireworks. Cool. And a gold. So you've still got plenty of time left of the stream, but I think I am going to call it for 3D World after this. I still need to learn more strats. Really, that's all I need to do. So I'm going to learn the strats, and then we'll come back, do some more any percent on probably more weekdays. I only thought I'd do it today because I haven't done 3D World in a while. And I've not had time to learn any 380 stuff. So yeah, we're going to do some PinOut after this, which is the game I speedrun at GDQ over the weekend. And then we're going to do... come on, come on, come on. Thank you. Then we're going to do some Wii Play, which is the game I run over the weekend at Pixel Perfect Marathon. So the next game is going to be PinOut, which is a mobile game. But it's free to play. Literally the only in-app purchase is premium. Nice optimal there. Well, as optimal as grabbing the cherries is. Yeah, so the only option is to pay for premium, which is like a couple of pounds. Oh, it's a shame. And the run's about half an hour. I have a 35-minute estimate for marathons, but I managed to do it in under 25 minutes on GDQ the other day, which was kind of good because I think the show after me would have been running behind if I didn't finish early, so that was good. Gonna go, no worries, Seb. Appreciate you stopping by. Good luck if you do any runs today. I know you said you're probably going to be live later. Shouts to Seb. Seb does a lot of 3D World. Normally quite late for my time. So yeah, similar histocrat here. We're just going to do these ground pounds and roll onto the boss. And that's it. I'm alone. We got lurkers here. We have a lot of lurkers, to be fair, so that is totally okay. And you got me. No one's ever alone here. They got me. 441. More fireworks. That is a gold, though. So finishing up is 8 castle. We're going to be using Luigi. So we're on our 170 stars. That's exactly what we need. And we will head into here. It is Ouija time. One final level with the catsuit on the lift. And as long as I do the jump correctly at the start, we'll skip having to climb anything. There we go. Skipping all the stars because, of course, we don't need them. We're literally just zooming through the level now. And that's it for that section. So, all we need to do now is these final two phases of climbing. Skip that cutscene. Another one we'd have had to watch on Wii U. And that is why Miyaza Skip saved so much time. Miyaza Skip on Wii U saved like 100 seconds or something, if done properly. Here, because we can skip the cutscene, it's harder because they tried to patch it out, the skip itself. But also, because we can skip the cutscene, it saves even less time. So basically, it's even less worth going for and even more risky. More risk, no reward, basically, is what I'm saying. Or more risk, less reward. Top 3 games? Wow, that is a hard question. I might put PinOut in my top 3 games, honestly. I really love the game. It's a super short game, but I love it. And also this as well. Minibot seems to be being really slow, so I don't know. You might see you get slots in a minute. Alright, nice early hit there. Yeah, so I'd probably say PinOut and 3D World and something else. Really hard to think off the top of your head if you don't know, like, beforehand. Alright, so there we go, we did do it. That's going to save me a big chunk of time. That should be a free gold split as long as I don't mess up here. As long as I don't die, that will be free time save because I don't normally do it properly here. But now I've managed to do it twice with whatever the heck my setup is. I think I might just start going for it. So we get up here super early, and that is it. We're probably going to get a 1:44, which is 10 minutes below my estimate for the marathon. So I'm very happy with that. Yeah, so what we do, basically, if I was to try and explain it, we basically climb up the clouds, which are on the screen. The game lets you climb up the clouds that are there. So if we just go on the left-hand side, and we sort of go in the middle of the two clouds that are really early on, then yeah, you just get a massive skip. But yeah, big run. Didn't really learn too much for that, so I'm happy. It was just 8-6. Like, realistically, even if I didn't keep messing up in 8-6, I probably would not have PB'd by that much anyway. The first death lost enough time itself. Yeah, thanks for GG's, Jules. Again, 10 minutes underestimate for the marathon. So even if we were to not add any extra time for the incentive which I've submitted, which is World Crown Itemless Asterisk, then we would still be okay. In fact, I might do an Itemless Asterisk run right now just to show that off, because I think it's cool and I think it works for the continuity of the stream. So, Itemless Asterisk, what is it? Well, World Crown is technically not possible to be beaten without a fire flower on a level. So what we're going to do is I'm going to boot up. I'm actually just going to delete this save. So I can copy the one with the... Oh, actually, no, it's not even worth it. I might as well just go in. We're going to use Luigi to make this even harder for myself. I do have splits for this category. It's not a real category. There are no World Crown 100% runs, or sorry, World Crown itemless runs on the speedrun leaderboards. And the reason for that is because you technically can't do this itemless, because you need a fire flower. So that is why I'm making it as an incentive sort of thing, rather than a real run. So what I'm going to do before we get started, I'm going to throw away these cat suits, and we will then commence the run. So this run has an estimate of 15 minutes. However, my PB is sub 9. I've had 2 runs that are sub 9. So, all we need to do, 3 levels. We have a Captain Toad level, we have a Mystery House level with 30 stars, and we have Champions Road. All without Peach. I would normally use Peach on Champions Road, but Peach sort of defeats the point of it being a challenge, because we can still use Peach's float. So we're going to use Luigi, because that's also technically faster if I do it first try. So 3, 2, 1, go. So right at the start on World 12-CT, we're going to restart the level. That is to get an earlier cycle. These are the last 3 levels we'd normally see in a 380 star run, or a run that includes post-game. So it's nice to show this off, really. Now, what I'm also going to do, it's not really a requirement, but I'm just going to do it anyway for completionist purposes. I'm going to grab the stamp as well. It also won't cost me any time, or not much time, because I'm already on a profile that has all the stamps already. So it's different to an NE%. In NE%, it would cost me time to grab stamps, but here it doesn't really matter. So this is a very cycle-based level. However, we're going to skip across here, get on that platform. My bad, I didn't grab the stamp. That's okay. You know what? It's not a requirement. We'll just leave it. So the moment the lava starts rising, we're going to go through here, get on this platform, and then get on this next one. And that skips a couple of cycles. Very, very nice to get that done. So that's 12 CT. Really nice to be able to go sort of backwards there by doing that extra platform. And killing the fire piranha plant right at the start, saving us the bother of needing to worry about him later. Basically, by using the gyro, you can launch the fireball right back at him. So this is a 30-star level, and this is the reason, these 2 levels are kind of the reason why this is a run with such a long estimate. Main reason sort of being, if I fail this, I have to do the whole thing again, the same as the other mystery houses. So quite early on here, in fact I believe it's after this one, we're going to grab a fire flower. However, I'm going to bin it straight away, because this is technically itemless. There is no way of doing this star without a fire flower. So I'm going to get this. I'm going to then do this part normally, but I'm also going to lose my fire flower, so I get no benefit from it other than finishing that level, or finishing that star. So next I'm going to grab this one. And from here on out, we're not going to get any more power-ups. So you might notice as well, the mystery box seems to be spawning in a lot quicker compared to when I was doing my actual run just now. And that is a thing that happens. Basically, on a mystery house's star you've already collected, or a mystery box's star you've already collected, you will actually get the mystery box spawning in basically straight after, rather than having to wait about a second. So we're saving a little bit of time for this being on a completed profile. So here is one of the hardest stars. In fact, there's like 3 or 4 really hard stars back to back. We're going to do a spin jump. We're going to do another spin jump, fall down, and finish with 4 seconds left, which is actually pretty decent considering we don't have a cat suit. This is one of the hardest ones. We're going to hope to do this. Going to get rid of those bricks. Do some platforming there. And this is another really hard one, or fairly hard. got to make sure Luigi turns around to do that. This is also a really difficult one. Because you don't get too much height between Luigi turning around and actually being able to do the movement. And if you miss there, you basically can't recover it. Well, I don't think you can. So we're going to grab that star. Missed the early grab, unfortunately. And next is that one. We can just do a little wall jump here. And here is the bullies, so we can just pop them both into the lava. Next is this box, and as long as I am Super Luigi, or Super Luigi, because he's got the height, we can just do a little wall jump into that one. However, if I'm small, I do need to activate one of the higher bricks on that one. So here, I'm going to pop those two Piranha Creepers, just so I don't get hit, because I will then have to take an intentional death on Champion's Road if I do. And here is one of the most finicky stars in in this level, really. Not Champion's Road. Yeah, really weird to kill those fuzzies there with that piranha plant. It's not very intuitive, but we get by. That is that one, and as long as I wall jump right first here, this is a lot easier. If we start wall jumping from the left, that's a lot harder. We're on 3 stars remaining now. I know there's no counter on the side because we've already done the level. Kill him straight away. And we have one final star to do, which intends to be easier, but I can still die. I'll grab the stamp, because why not? I'm just going to run through here just to be safe. And that is the Mystery House. That's also a massive time save, apparently. So, coming into the final level, World Crown, and what we can do is we can just warp straight to the beginning of World 12, because we'll go straight into the level rather than having to menu, saves a second or two. So this is Champion's Road, no power-ups with Luigi, considering I use Peach in my 380 runs as well. That just adds even more difficulty to this, as if we needed any more. You know what, I'm going to die at the start, because I don't want to be doing the rest of this with 1 HP. And that is really the challenge of this. So it's probably not possible for me to PB now, but again, it's not a real category, so I don't care. But what we're after is just as much safety as we can possibly have here. I'm going to do a little wall jump just to make sure we make it across. Normally, if you have cat suits or any item really in your reserve, you're going to have a lot more HP to burn. Whereas here, I'm literally just Super Luigi. Oh, I forgot how to do it. That's fine. I normally do that bit quicker, and then it helps me a lot. Okay, it's fine. This is why it's worth practicing these things. Good to know I wouldn't have PB'd anyway. So as long as I use gyro on these charging chucks, we're not really going to have a problem with them. Yeah, exactly, it's just practice. Well, this is literally not a real category, so it doesn't matter. There we go. That is how I do it, because it's a lot... by getting out of that section as quick as possible, it kind of makes it safer for me, almost. So here, it would save me time if I held that third Kamek, but I'm just going to make sure he just respawns over there. Now here I'm going to abuse the fact that I can just hold these spikes. There we go. Now I'll be a little bit slow through here, just to make sure I don't take damage if possible. There we go. Usually really bad at that section, so that's good. And here is the bit where we just need to do a little bit of jumping across the enemies. And of course here, because we don't have Catsuit, we can't do what is known as Champion's Road Skip, where it's basically climbing on the left-hand side wall and then getting on the pipe, on the clear pipe, however you do it really. There are a couple of different ways, and getting straight into the clear pipe into the next section. Because I don't have Catsuit, I can't do it here. So we have to do this bit normally. holding ground pound for a big dive, and then we're coming into this area. Now again, same as 7-3, our inputs can get eaten here, so I would hope that they don't today. And after this, we're done, as long as I get this first try. Problem is I don't have Peach Float to save me if it does eat my inputs. So that is what makes this even more worrying. And we are done. That is it. Very much underestimate. I think just barely over 10 minutes. Might even be under 10 minutes. So what we can also do is thank you skip, which skips the thank you clear pipes. But that is mainly a Katsu thing. I don't think you can do it itemless, and if you can, it will be incredibly risky and silly. So I'm not going to do it. That is actually sub 10, because my timing here is going to end slightly weirdly, because this isn't a real category. I'm going to end my timing on the flagpole. You know what? I'm going to get the top as well. Why not? There we go. 9:52. Very nice. 5 minutes underestimate. Keeps the marathon going smoothly. So that's it. That is 3D World for today. So that's what you can expect at the marathon, as long as the incentive gets met. I think it's really cool to show that off, because now I've practiced it a little bit, it's a lot nicer than it used to be. That used to be really, really challenging, but as soon as you get used to those 4 green stars in a row on that Mystery House and also Champions Road, it's a lot nicer. So really, really nice practice today. What I'm going to do though, we're going to be done. I'm going to do some PinOut now. Now we're only going to do one run of this, and then we are going to get back onto the consoles and do some Wii Play. So I need to boot up my screen mirroring software to do this. I missed it. No worries. It's alright. I do have my actual PB on my YouTube as well, even though it's not a real speed run. Thanks, bros. Why did that mess my mic up? I did nothing to it. I scrolled down in my sources and saw it peaking. Literally peaking. Okay. Cheers. Thanks for that. I don't know what happened there. Alright, my audio is on now as well, apparently. Alright, I'm going to move forward a little bit so I can actually do the game properly. Right, let me change my splits. Also, I'm not just going to change my splits, I'm going to download my actual splits, because I think they're on, yeah, they're on splits.io, which is unfortunate because I would have had my actual GDQ splits from the other day had I have had these, but I literally realised like 30 seconds before the run was going to start that I didn't have my proper splits, so it's fine. I shall download these now and we'll use these instead. So I have my actual PB. So basically I've completed one extra run of this than what these splits are going to say. Live splits. Where's PinOut? Race to overtime 2. Delete that one. Open this one. Close that. Oh, hello. Save splits. We'll close that as well. Open it back up. And now, yeah, so I've completed 7 runs of this at least, because we're not counting the run from the other day. So this is my actual PB, which is technically world record by default, because this is not a category yet. So essentially what this involves is completing 2 laps of the game, but I'll get into that in a minute. Right, have I started Air Server? Have. Right, okay. Let me get the game on the screen then. I'll change over to portrait. And all of it is weird because it's still the same as the other day when I was doing DS. That's okay, I'll just change it all back. Paste, and that I can just move. And where is this normally? 7 and 10. There we go. Okay. And apparently the cropping is wrong. Oh, that's because the Elgato's on still. Let me turn that off. We'll turn it back on in a minute for Wii U. But this is PinOut. So let me get my audio. And also I need to change it in Air Server. I've just realised, to my scuffed setting. But I now have a method to do it where I separate the audio if I actually wanted to do that. Thanks to learning OBS tricks from the producers of the show. Very thankful for that, because a lot of the stuff that I learned about OBS I did not know before the run. Alright, let's reload Air Server. So it will then have the audio. And in the meantime, I'll change my game. I'll actually remember. PinOut. Wait, no. Race to overtime 2. Wii Play runs. And I'll change it to PinOut. And that's it. Okay. Right. No. What have I done? Right, now we're back. Okay. Go off of there. And we're done. Okay, right. So this is PinOut. I've already done all the commentary for this run, but if you missed it on Saturday, I'm going to do another one with decent commentary, I hope. So 3, 2, 1, go. So this is Race to Overtime 2. I'm going to play a lot riskier than I did on Saturday. But essentially, we're going for 2 laps of the game here. Now, this is an endless runner pinball game, technically. So this does loop after 8 areas. So that's after 8,000 points. But doing 2 laps adds a lot of time management, because once we get to overtime, which is basically the game looping... Oh, a little unfortunate there. That's fine. We'll skip that time. It's okay. Don't necessarily need all of this. Come on. Yeah, so when the game loops, when we're in overtime, we cannot get any additional IGT. So the important part of this run is not the live split. It's not the splits. It is the IGT timer. That was very close. Making it through this gate here, and we're going to be playing our first mini game. Now, Laser Racer is a very quick mini game. I won't be playing all of them today. I did play all of them in the GDQ run, but I won't play them all today. I'll also reset if I get a really bad Laser Racer. $83, very nice. Normally I go for about 50. So we will gladly continue with that. So that sets us up really well. And we're going to see 3 appearances of Laser Racer if I decide to play them all. I probably will. So at the end, it kind of gets a little bit RNG dependent. You can get a little bit unlucky. Thankfully, I was able to survive, and I did get fairly lucky with the RNG there. And we're going to grab these extra time dots. It is a pointless loop into nowhere, but time dots are quick enough to warrant us going for it, basically. Here, I might avoid it. Never mind. We somehow managed to get that from the left side. That does not normally work. Okay, so this one's sloped down a little bit, so we're able to get that. Leaving it right to the last moment to do that flip and grab time freeze. Now, time freeze is going to pause the in-game timer for 10 flipper hits. So that is very, very nice for keeping our IGT intact. So looking at the actual RTA timer, we're doing not too bad. Now, the golds are a little bit misleading in this run. So although I'm losing time here, it's kind of misleading because I'm going to go the slow way for IGT's sake. I had a really good Laser Racer, but that means I took a really long time on Laser Racer. Getting stuck in this loop. This loop's really unintuitive. We're out there, though. So you can avoid it if you're going the other way, which is technically faster for any percent, but again, it's going to avoid a lot of IGT time dots, so we're not always going to do that. There it kind of is worth avoiding. And here we're going to grab a random power-up, because I'd rather grab that than Motion Link, because we're always moving, so Motion Link isn't that good. We're getting Time Doubler, very, very nice power-up for a Race to Overtime 2 run. Can we please get through? Thank you. So, Time Doubler lasts a really, really long time. And what it does is it doubles all of the time dots on the screen. We're not going to double the time grabbed from minigames, unfortunately. That would be busted. Although I would like that. So, time freeze slowly running out here. And it would get overridden by another power-up. So, shortly we're probably going to override it. After the minigame, that is. So here, we're going to go straight into Laser Racer 2. That is the next minigame. Exactly the same as the previous, but with a colour change. Yeah, this game's really, really, like, beautiful graphics and everything. I'm playing on the highest graphics settings, so there are some fairly bright lights later on, in Area 5 precisely, Granular Rainstorm. And also in Overtime, the lights are quite bright. '83 again. I mean, I got screwed over by RNG that time, but that is totally fine. So I'm going to grab this power up here, and what it's going to give me, it's going to give me time freeze. And as long as I do well and take these more optimal paths for the end here, I'm going to be able to fall back, or I'm going to be able to grab these 25 time dots, fall into this area again. In fact, I don't need to do the optimal paths here, but it just makes sense to. I'm going to get this checkpoint, fall backwards to grab the other 25 time dots. Now, that would normally be really slow because it's really slow to fall back to the start of Zero Dark 100. Really nice collisions there. But because I have time freeze, and wow, that's actually a PB if I'm doing Race to Overtime 3, which is ridiculous. That's an actual checkpoint improvement, so that's including me going for literally everything. This is not a Race to Overtime 2 run, though. Sorry, this is not Race to Overtime 3. This is Race to Overtime 2. So we're going to keep it going as a Race to Overtime 2. Although, actually, me getting another time doubler, I'm slowly sort of changing my mind. Maybe I do this as a Race to Overtime 3. That's a little unlucky. So, Race to Overtime 3 is essentially the same concept, but doing 3 laps instead of 2. So, I need to really finish the first lap with about 11 to 1200 seconds of time. So, yeah, I'm going to do Space Rocks here and see how it goes. Space Rocks is a really slow game, but I have managed to PB in the past with it, and I think I still could PB if I was really good at the second lap. I just kind of want to hedge my bets and see whether I want to do a Race to Overtime 3 run now. I don't know. If I did Race to Overtime 3, I would need to play every minigame. That's the only sort of restriction. I wouldn't need to, but it is kind of required to have enough IGT to complete 3 laps. $50 points. Okay. So that's not going to get doubled, unfortunately. You know what? I might do this as a race to overtime 3. I might ditch the splits and do this as race to overtime 3. Yo, Queenie, how's it going? Midi stream. It is indeed. We just had a 3D World run. Only a minute behind PB, and then I did my World Crown itemless shenanigans. Did pretty well there. You're in a lesson right now. Do your lesson. Do your lesson. But I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing okay. I know a lot's happened recently, so... Ooh, time freeze not going great here. You know what, we'll just skip through there, and I'm not going to grab that other minigame because I don't normally benefit from it anyway. Okay, so we are going to lose a little bit of IGT here. If I grab the right ramp, then we can hopefully get the next one straight away. We are not getting a checkpoint PB. Okay, yeah, so I am going to do this as officially as a race to overtime 3 attempt. I might even do another race to overtime 2 after this, if this doesn't go my way. Because if I finish this first lap with less than, like, 1100 seconds, it's not worth me doing it anyway. So I'll just finish that 1 lap and then do another race to overtime 2 attempt. We'll see how this goes, basically. But I'm getting really lucky on the RNG. Enough for me to warrant changing this to a 3-lap attempt. Okay, this is whack. So this area is really whack a lot of the time. Like if you miss something or you don't get the correct timing, really anything could happen. Oh, I picked the wrong one. Okay, it's fine. The thing is, I'm not doing the skip, so it actually might be better for me to have done that. Plus, if I got time doubler, that would have been amazing. Okay, yeah, you know what? That is not actually that bad. I'm just going to get to the other side to grab those other time dots. So yeah, push is what we'd normally use. Push means we can control the ball ourselves rather than needing flippers. I'm going to focus for this game because it's really RNG heavy and I'm bad at it. But yeah, push is the broken power-up of the game. Often used in an E%. Or race to overtime. 18. I should have gone low there, but how was I to know that? So normally with push, we'd be able to skip this bumper section, which is just really slow. And you can get stuck there for a really long time. But in this run, it's not really as concerning. We want the IGT. Oh, come on. Really? Seriously? Okay, we now need to wait for a tilt. There we go. I'm going to go right side this time. Because I can't really... I don't know if I can make right side with the right flipper. So now I'm actually there. Run commentary. I'm already kind of doing run commentary, so I might refund you. But I appreciate the redeem. So, power up here. I'm going to get slow motion again. So it is still better technically than motion link. Or whatever the other one was. Sorry, no, not motion link. It was warp. So warp would just move us ahead in the level. We don't want that because that is literally just going to... Are you serious? That was slow motion's fault. That was actually slow motion's fault. Like that is a consistent timing. It just didn't work. Okay, sure. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna have enough IGT to do this as a full attempt. You didn't mean to? Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. I'm already doing wrong commentary, so. Okay, so here I'm gonna need to wait so I can grab the other mini game. Very, very tight timing there, but I'm glad I got that. Okay, we need a good laser racer here. Again, I know I got 83 the other times, but I need it because I'm a little behind. Oh, that was not nice. That was not nice. Yeah, so run commentary is literally just me commentating my run, which is exactly what I'm doing now. So, yeah. Basically, that's why I said I'd redeem. I would refund you for it. So I'm going to take my sweet time here, grab these extra time dots, and hopefully, if we get time doubler on this power-up, we can continue this attempt. Because that's going to give us, hopefully, if I do it correctly, an extra 60 seconds. No, we're going to get slow motion. Of course we are. So time doubler there is a 20% chance on the random power-up. And if we did get it, we would get an extra 60 seconds on the upcoming checkpoints. Because I didn't get it, I might as well just take my time here now and grab these extra time dots. But if we did manage to get it, then I would have had to rush through to make sure I get the correct time bonuses. Oh, I hit the wrong one. That's fine. So we're just going to take a little while longer to actually get the correct one on the way back down. Oh, don't do that. So what I need to do, I now need to get this right side. So I'm going to play a little safe here. We're still not making it. No! Oh, it might be dead now. I'll keep it going, but I think it's dead. I need at least 1,000 seconds to have a race to overtime 3 attempt. At least 1,000. This is a shame. I'll be on about 775 after this one. I'm supposed to get the right ramp first for that reason. Because when you fall back, you can get straight on that left ramp. Okay, time doubler, please. Oh, never mind. Time doubler is literally guaranteed there. Okay. Well, I think it's basically dead. Yeah. You know what? Yeah, it is dead, actually. I don't think I can get up to 1,000 seconds now. So we're going to do an actual race to overtime 2 attempt. So this is race to overtime 2. We're going to be going for 2 laps of the game. And what that means is doing enough mini-games and enough detours for time dots that we have enough IGT to complete an extra lap, basically. We're going to restart. So every time dot on the ground is going to give us an extra IGT second. That's another restart. So for a safe lap here, I would like about 700 seconds. However, because I'm going for PB/world record attempts, I am going to play a lot riskier. Last run, I was on sub 20 pace, or almost sub 20 pace if I had a good lap 2. And that would have had to be very precise because I only had a little more than 8 minutes going into the final lap. And realistically, I can do a final lap of about 9 minutes. However, the final lap, we have no way of gaining time, no power-ups, but the most, no mini-games, but the most important thing, no power-ups. And that means no push in Granular Rainstorm, which is the biggest skip that you can do with a consistent power-up in the game. 0 Dark 100 is also possible to be skipped by going out of bounds, but unfortunately, again, no power-ups, but also it's not consistent because we need to get it from a random power-up. So this is a mini-game, and it does mean we're making no progress on the actual playing field at the same time, but as long as I get a good laser racer here, it sets up really well for the IGT while not using too much time RTA to play this mini-game. Very, very quick compared to the others. 42, that's a restart. After this run, can I have a refund? Yeah, I'll do it right now, actually. Oh, I can't do it on mobile, I don't think. That's fine. I'll go on my dashboard on here. Request queue. Wrong commentary, reject. There you go. There's your refund. Alright, 3, 2, 1, go. Here we go again. This is race to overtime 2. No worries. Yeah, hopefully it's gone through. So this is 2 laps of the game. We want to build up enough IGT so we can complete a full second lap with no additional time to be gained. It is quite an interesting run for time management because depending on your level, you want to play safe or risky. Look at you being a nice streamer. I just take the points, bruh. What? It was run commentary, but I'm already doing run commentary. That's just mean. Why would I take the points if I'm already doing run commentary? Also, the rich get richer. You have infinite points in your own channel. You don't need the points. No, let the people have the points back. Yeah, so anyway, this is race to overtime 2. Getting back to the game. This is 2 laps of the game. We want to be, yeah, toxic. Exactly. So we want to be implementing time management into this run. It's not just a go fast straight away type of run. That is any percent. What we want to be doing is taking our sweet time in terms of our RTA, trying to grab as much IGT as possible in the places where it costs the least time RTA. And really it's all about playing super safe on your first run and then slowly rooting out slow things. This stream's incredible. Thanks so much, DDoS. I appreciate that. I'm working on trying to make my streams as enjoyable as possible recently, and hopefully I'm succeeding. And that's what I'm also trying to do. I'm trying to get into marathons as well, so you've got even more things to look forward to. That's why I wasn't live Saturday, because I was doing 2 speedrun marathons in one day, actually. Which is probably not going to happen for a long time. But that was a surreal experience. I was stressing for like 6 hours for that run, for the PinOut run. But I'm happy it went well. That was mean. Okay. You'll be using your points to spite me. Okay, well, no, that's... Alright. If chat's being mean, you got the right to be mean back. But... So what I'm really going for in Laser Racer is a really high score. Something like 70 or 80. I can get lower if I do really well at the leading... the points leading up to that, but I'm sort of missing a couple of things before I get there, so I'm not really reaching that point yet. Your lesson's done. Nice. So normally we would do a different route here. This route is suboptimal, but again, grabbing these time dots is what we need. I'm going to miss out those 4 there. Oh, that's a little slow. That's fine. We don't really need a perfect source right now. Wednesday, sometimes Monday and Saturday. Yeah, so I stream Wednesday, Friday, Saturday. And where I have a day off on Monday, I then stream Monday. And then I miss out a stream on another day. So I normally do a Monday, Wednesday, Saturday on those weeks. I also post my schedule on Twitter, which Midibot has just posted, and on my Discord. I've literally just started posting my schedules on Twitter, because I know not everyone is around in the Discord. I think Twitter is still more accessible. Or, you know, more accessible to a wider number of, range of people, you know? Yeah, the Bird app. The Bird app is hanging on, so we'll keep active there for now, you know? I don't really know what to do with my Mastodon right now, because I don't really follow enough people that I was following on Twitter to make it my new home. And also I want to kind of just phase out a Twitter-esque thing when Twitter dies, or if Twitter dwindles. Not dies. It probably won't die, realistically. Yo, Tristan, how's it going? Alright, very mean RNG at the start here. Lots of double cars. Okay. 50. No, that's not enough. I am 19, Tristan, yes. Why are you asking? I don't know what the VTuber community would do. Yeah. Oh, wow, actually, yeah. He's old man. Wow. Wow. I'm 20 in like 2 weeks. Thank you. Yeah, it does make me sound old. How was it? Well, I turned 18 during COVID, so... honestly... I didn't really do much of what the usual, like, British turning 18 sort of thing will be. Of, you know, going out to the pub and stuff like that. Like... I mean, that wasn't really the sort of thing I'd be interested in anyway, but... I mean, I don't know if you could tell. Socially awkward man streaming on Twitch, you know. But I mean, I'm in a job, got an apprenticeship. Went Nando's and that's it. They love Twitter. SM oldie, bruh, DDoS. Birthday's New Year's Eve, nice. That's basically midlife crisis. Honestly, went Nando's and that's it. That's respectable. I'm probably just gonna go like Beefeater or something. Go out for a meal. So you say loo and pub? No, I just say toilet. I don't say loo. But I'm from the southeast, and from as seen on my Twitter and my SRC profile or speedrun.com profile, I'm from Essex. So you can probably tell, but that involves missing out a lot of my T's and stuff like that. But yeah, I'm not your typical Brit. I don't drink tea. Never drunk tea. Huh? Your accent is not noticeable to me at all. Really? I don't know. I think it's because I tone it down for stream, naturally. Yeah, I mean, it's just the southeast area, though. Like, it's the same thing, really. Because there's so many different dialects. From, like, 5 minutes up the road, you'll get different dialects, so... I mean, it's kind of sad. There's literally like 2 things that this county is known for. Reality TV, one reality TV show, and jam. That's what Wikipedia tells me. Apparently we're known for jam because of Tiptree. Like, okay. Sure. You're just clutching at straws now. I hear it. Doesn't really bother me with him. Yeah. I don't know. I think I sort of tone it down a little bit. Like, your stereotypical British accent, I get that it could be annoying, I guess. You're not a true Brit. Jam hype. Yeah, it's different though. I think it's like jam in the UK is what would be called jelly in the US. Who has a stronger accent, me or Midi? Oh, I don't know, actually. Probably you, Queenie. Yo, Hivy, how's it going? Shoutouts to Hypnotics. I need to shout out again. I should actually put the name in chat. Hypnotics was the showrunner for Saturday's PinOut run. I'm still trying desperately to get a run going. But yeah, hope it's going well. Hypnotics streams a lot of obscure games and also puts together that hotfix every so often. Really, really honoured to be a part of that. Yeah, we're honouring the runs from Saturday by doing a run of this and then a run of We Play. Ah. Jam stream. Yeah, imagining being... imagining, my goodness, I cannot read now, apparently. Imagine being British. I know. I used to have, like, the majority of people watched here from the UK, but I think that's been overtaken by the US for a while. I'm just chilling. RNG not on your side. I mean, I'm kind of just messing up in Source, to be honest. I've been getting to Laser Racer. I think I've played, like, 4 Laser Racers. The first attempt was really good. Actually, it was so good, I pivoted to a Race to Overtime 3. If you're having to ask, Tristan, then you're probably gonna get rejected. But go ahead. I can just refund you if I feel like it. Yeah, so I got a really good Laser Racer. I got an 83. And then I got an 83 on the second one as well. And I think the third one was like a 60 or something. But yeah, it was so good. I decided to pivot to a 3-lap attempt. But it wasn't going my way near the end. The problem with doing 3-lap attempts is that I need everything to go well. And also I didn't get the 20% chance for the extra 60 time dots. What's the second to last split called? It would be called Telegraphic Distortion 2. Not great going through there, but that's fine. Okay, I need to focus for this. Really need at least 50 plus. But seeing as it's only an Emerald Electric, I need like 70 or 80 for these PB attempts now. See, RNG being mean again. Oh my god. Okay, I survived it. Alright. 88 with that. Okay. Okay, yeah, that's game rejected, Tristan. But you will be refunded. I can do your second one. So I assume your second one you want to be, oh, no, I want that power up. Your second one you want to be the category name. So it's, yeah, I'm not doing the second to last one. I don't know if you've been paying attention, but in my entire streaming career, I have sworn exactly 0 times. So... no, I will not change it. Cracked. Yeah, it went really well. I mean, in the actual run on Hotfix, I actually didn't do as well as I wanted on Laser Racer. It didn't matter. Like, I knew it wouldn't matter. But I wanted to get at least one really good Laser Racer, but it was mainly RNG's fault. I think I only failed 1 because of my own fault. So I can't be too disappointed with it. That's not good. Okay. We're on decent pace to actually finish a run, so I might just keep this going and see what happens. Because my Overtime 2 split, or my second lap, in my PB is really slow. Okay, what am I doing? I never go this way in any percent, so it's so much harder. Oh my god. Okay. If there's RNG, it is to be blamed. Alright, true. Now I'm stuck in this loop again. Alright, we're back out. Why is it taking me like 40 seconds to get through here? Thanks again, DDoS. Appreciate that. Oh, of course we get push. Okay, you know what? Do I do the skip? I might as well. You know what? We're already on so much time. I'm going to do it. I'm going to start incorporating push into Race to Overtime 2, because why not ruin my day even more? Alright, maybe I actually take a few time dots on my way, you know? That would be nice. Instead of, you know, miss them all. Okay. I missed them all, but we can make up the time later, it's fine. So that skip saves a lot of time, but it is reliant on RNG. I'm going to miss that mini game because it's slow. Although I feel like I'm at the point now where I need to be doing those mini games, seeing as I've done that skip. So that is what we would normally see in any percent. I would normally need to grind out that 20% chance to get push. Sorry if I've missed chat, by the way. I'll try and catch up after the run. Oh, no. Okay, I might grab this power up. Yeah, I'll grab it. Time freeze, okay. Nice. Right, I'm going to miss this mini game because it's just not really going to give me very much. No worries, Queenie. See you in a sec. Grab this one. Good. Midi breaks his own unofficial stream rule. Exactly. Yo, how is this so consistent? I've done so much stuff different to my PB. Oh, wait. No. That should be a split ahead. I need to skip that one now. Wow, I'm super ahead, actually, because of that push stuff. Okay, now I need to play a lot safer in the rest, so I'm probably going to fall back behind again. But this could sub 20. I'm going to kill the category before it gets added to SRC. That is my goal. Yeah, it's possible. Sub 20 is very much possible. I could have got it the other day if I had a sub 8 second lap. Right, I need to do this mini game, and I also need to do the cannon. So I'm not going to do cannon skip. I can't do both. I can't do 0.100 out of bounds and cannon skip. I can't do both in this run. Oh, are you serious? Okay, I need to get lower quicker. That barely missed, though. Right. Get these. Get as many of these as possible. Then get out. Alright, we actually got a little bit of push carried over. Not very much, but a little bit. So you can carry over push, even if you don't do cannon skip. Oh, please. I got stuck there last time. But it's not really substantial enough, unless you're either super quick in Granular Rainstorm, or you do cannon skip. Right, what am I getting here? Yes, good, 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 good. That's very nice. I needed that, actually, because I'm running low on time. So, 480 seconds makes it possible for me to finish this. I would like more than that, but realistically, anything like 600 is nice. Alright, just do good here, please. So this isn't going to double my time, unfortunately. I wish that was a thing. I would be able to do race to overtime 3 so much easier. Well, not easier. I'd still need the RNG, but... Yes, that's perfect. Alright. That looked like a really weird collision, so I decided to just not deal with it. I'm gonna use these fast ramps. I'm gonna get this power up here, I think. Is that even gonna work? Ah, that's so whack. What? Okay, I'm not going back. There's no reason to go back. That's just gonna be far too slow. Yeah, that's fine. I was gonna go for time doubler, but I mean, it was only a 20% chance anyway. I'll get both of these ramps here. So I'm gonna hope to finish this. Oh, I did it wrong again. I'm supposed to do right side first and missed it. Okay. Wait, no, I need to skip another split. Hypersphere. We're a minute ahead still. And that's with a bad second lap. Yes, okay, at least we got that straight away. Good. $600. You know, it is possible if you played an earlier version of the game, because the earlier versions, the speed on Laser Racer caps way earlier. That's why all the Game Center leaderboard scores have like hundreds of points, whereas I can barely reach 100. 3 hours hype. Yeah, you literally been here like the whole time. Wow, what is that? Okay, that's such a bad collision. Normally that's what would happen every time. Okay, now this is bad. Now this is bad. Now I'm just losing time here for no reason. Okay, I want to do that mini game. Wait, no, I don't. That's Space Rocks. I don't want to do it. Okay, we're fine on the time front. I needed to be on right side. It's okay. Right, good. There. Oh, no. Okay, it's fine. Is this time freeze? Yeah. I need to hold the ball there, otherwise I'm just going to waste more flips. This is the problem with time freeze here. Like, getting through there safely, you're probably not even going to have that many flips left of time freeze. Like, it's just so pointless. And I think you have to play, like, perfectly to have time freeze coming out of this area. So it's just not realistic. Oh, okay. Actually, I need to work out if it is even possible. If it is possible, that would probably be really good for a 3-lap run. Right, we're doing left side first, so I can just fall straight back. Grab those other dots. Yeah, I kind of need to. It's going to cost me RTA, but I need this time, really. Oh, bad collisions. That's a shame. Oh, and we're going to restart. Oh. Okay. I still need to work out how that even works there. This is such a bad ramp. Okay, fine. Right, go this side. Problem is it messes up all of the Red Bull cycles, or at least that first one. Right, switches here, and then the second lap is literally just a any % lap but with no power-ups. This could really easily PB. All I need is to just finish. I'm going to have 600 seconds. That is 10 minutes. Last time I did this run, I took more than 10 minutes. So it's very possible that I get on pace, which I already am on, and game over. Okay, good. Nice quick ramp there. Be nice. Yes. I was relying on that. Okay, skip the mini game. I'm going to grab these last time dots and then split there. 45 ahead. Oops. Okay, I don't think sub 20 is possible because I'd need a 7.5 minute lap. So, that is not going to be possible. But we could still get a massive PB. Thanks for the good luck, Tristan. Yeah, the one with the cars. Yeah, it is realistic to get a really high score on that on an earlier version. Not on this one, though. Okay, apparently I had a massive skill issue there last time. It's still not possible for me to sub 20 because of the reasons I've just said. Yeah, my PB lap here is 9:28, which is fairly good. Yeah, that was actually really nice. Only an 8.9 gold. I mean, that's still quite a decent gold. That's like my first optimal source in lap 2. That's only because I can't reset in lap 2. Welcome back, Queenie. Yeah, I mean, I like to be optimistic, but it isn't possible. I can get like an 8-minute lap with no power-ups, optimally. That's my best. Okay, so my best any % with only one push is 7:34. So I can get an 8-minute lap, yes. But an 8-minute lap would put me at just under 20:30. So that's why I'm saying it's not possible. But that would still be an absurd run. PV being 2 minutes above that. Chances are, if this lap 2 finishes, it's a PB. Which I wasn't expecting, judging from how it was going at the start. Okay, what is going on there? We are fine. Alright, best bit of lap 2 here, having to go through the middle. Ooh. Or best bit of game design. Not necessarily the nicest bit. Really easy to just get stuck there. Oh, didn't quite get the skip. Oh, okay. We're alright. I'm going to catch the ball there. Yeah, good. Little bit of time loss. Totally fine. Get the left side there. I swear those cannons are on a different speed in lap 2. Or in overtime in general. Because that works consistently. I swear they're on like double time or something. I've never noticed that. The cycles are definitely not normal here. No! Oh. Come on, get through. Okay, well, that's unconventional, but we're through. No! Oh, and we're back down again. Oh, that won't work. Okay. No! Right. There was a lot to save here, apparently. Just keep going. We've got 5 areas after this. That doesn't work. Oh, that was promising. So you can sort of skip through all of those flippers there. But then I missed the first one and then it just sort of fell straight through the middle. No, that won't work. Left side will get into the cannon quicker, so we'll do that. That's rough. Oh, no. Okay, at least we're not falling back. That's the worst thing there. Bright lights here, by the way. Apologies. Yo, we got that weird skip. I don't know how that is even consistent. Like, I just randomly sort of get that. That's not the interaction they planned for you to get there, but it just sort of works because the area is so open. Hit the bumper. Why is this being so strange? I messed it up by doing that. Okay. So this is naturally what happens when you do Granular Rainstorm with no push. It does not go perfectly. Flashbang. I was worried there because last time you typed something in all caps, Brass, my mic was peaking for like non-stop. Glad that's not the case here. Oh, we got the funny interaction. No. So that barely ever happens. Basically, if I mistime the cannon there, it will let me launch. Because it's so bright, I can't see it, but it will basically let me launch. Even though it won't actually go on the ramp. Oh, that's a shame. Yeah, that's a really rare occurrence. That only happens, I'd say, like 10% of the time. Normally in the second lap, probably because of the weird, like, faster cannons, I guess. Now I've noticed that, I can't get it out of my head. Okay, I'm going to wait for this cycle here because the gates have started. On the fly routing going on. Still 4 minutes for 3 areas, so it's not ideal. We might miss PB still. We could finish this lap and miss PB. I'm hoping for sub 22. Granular Rainstorm 2 to flashbang. Nice. Ow, no. Okay, right, that's fine. I'm normally on right side there. Okay. Alright, gotta be making these big ramps here. I'm slowly losing this time save. It's alright, it's okay. 32. Did not realise this lap was really good. I'm thinking of my second to last PB where it was like 11 minutes. It was only the first lap good there. Well, that was good there. Full sentences are apparently not a thing in this stream. Good collision. Nice. Nice collision again. Straight into the flipper. Good again. I thought I missed that. That was so close to going in the pit. Okay, one final area. Nice, avoiding the Red Bull. No. It's fine. We are going to do this one first because it's hard to make the opposite gates. Gonna wait here. Not possible to make it. Get left side, please. Nope, that's not making it. Yeah. Right, we're fine. Quick ramp would be nice here. Yep, we're getting it. I'm gonna catch the ball. Didn't even really need it. There it is. Yes, sub 20. Barely recovering at the end. That was so close. Oh my god. Okay, well, that is technically world record by default because it's still not a category. Please add this category. I'm saying this at the end of my runs like every time now. Please add this category. It adds so much to this game. That is sub 22. That was really risky. The overtime 2 only lost 4 seconds. Wow. Thanks for the GGs, Tristan, Queenie, Hib, Brass, DDoS. Appreciate it. Exclamation mark CRE to check your balance. Yeah, so that's about it. We are literally just timing out there. So it's getting really difficult for me to route this because I don't really know how to. Like it's just really I mean, literally right at the end there, the on-the-fly routing just happened. That's just how it has to go sometimes. But I'm really happy with that. And sub 22. My goal originally for this was sub 25. So to not only get that on the GDQ run, but also get that here, I am really happy. Mizu's been following a while. Mizu is from 3D World, I think. But that's about it. If you're watching on YouTube, thanks for watching. Socials in the description. We do runs like this a lot on Twitch. And yeah, I mean, I prefer this a lot to 20% because it's less grinding. Although saying that, I did 0.100 push in this run. So who knows, maybe I need that now. I don't think I do, but yeah, best is a little bit whack here because of stuff I've already mentioned with IGT timings and things. But if you're watching on YouTube, thank you, and I'll see you next time.
Okay, I'm gonna hand my iPad over to my dad because he needs it for Clash of Clans raids. Um, but I'm gonna be back in a little while. We're gonna do a bit of Wii play. I'm gonna do one gold medals run, and I might do a little bit of Tanks 1P2C. I'm not joking, Queenie. Clan War Leagues is on. It's very important. It's very important. He needs it. So basically we've got like half our clanmates' accounts on our own like devices, but like most of them are on my iPad. So I need to give it over to him to do the raids. But we're gonna do a Wii play run to top off the stream. It's been great so far, but I'm literally gonna be like 1 minute, so I'll be back. Right, I am back. Let's talk smack. Really? Okay. Alright, come on. Continue your conversation. I'm interested. Alright, now I need to sort my setup out again. I've got my Wii games with my sensor bar, so I can actually play the game. I'm back. Classic. Oh my goodness, I'm fumbling everything. Alright, spin my Switch round. I also need to move my mic closer. See, even with a desk setup now, I have got the most scuffed setup ever. Right, change the HDMI over. The problem is I can't fully see my where it is because I've got it behind my TV. So I'm kind of like, hold on, I'll take my headphones off. I literally can't see it. I might even mute. Alright, I've done it. I think it might be easier if I have a separate HDMI. Although saying that, I'd still need to change it on the capture card, which is just as awkward. Right, we're done. This is the second one of the weekend. Just gone. I can move those games back now. Okay. Yeah, this is a streamer skill issue. This is a skill issue I have by default. Okay, I'm going to do a few gold medals attempts, and if I can't get anything out of billiards, then we are just going to do Tanks 1P2C because it's funny. Okay, right. Change my game. I should probably save my splits and put them in the Discord as well. That would help. Speed running. Swag. Because apparently that's what I put on all of them now. Gold's runs. Actually, no. Gold / tanks 1P2C runs. We play. So I've got about another hour or an hour and a half. We'll see what we can get going.
Why is my TV gonna turn off? It's literally on. Oh, never mind, it's not, because I've not got my Wii U plugged in. Oh, no. I literally unplugged it before the stream. And we know how long it takes a Wii U to turn on. Wii U load times. IRL speedrunning the Wii U is very slow. The Scuffed Club. This is literally it. I mean, think about it. Like, I need to get a setup for these runs that I do where I have to switch between Wii U and Switch mid-run. Like, I'm not doing any of those anytime soon, but I will. Okay, where's my camera at? Okay, it's still fine. Oh, my my air server's still on. What the heck? I closed it. Am I just gonna get my iPad mirroring? Wait, no, don't shut down OBS. No, don't do that. Okay, we're fine. Wow, this really is scuffed now. Okay. Alright, we're back. I've still got the weird stretched 4 to 3, by the way. I am gonna fix it. Oh, what? Why is Sense Bar not working now? Yeah, I am gonna fix it eventually because I now know how to the panic in your voice. He's literally just playing Clash of Clans, so it doesn't matter. Like, I was just trying to work out how to turn it off, because I don't want it to just pop up. I don't want to just, like, look at my screen and suddenly I'm watching my dad attack in Clash of Clans. Oh, when I was going to close OBS. Yeah, I pressed Alt F4. I literally trolled myself. I pressed Alt F4. Thinking it would close the air server source in OBS. Idiot. Alright, it's all good. It's all fine. You know what happens when everything else is scuffed? We get a new PB. That is what happens. So, this bodes well for the gold medals billiard attempts. Although my sensor bar is not being nice, so we might not even be able to do runs at all. Okay. Be nice. Stop being annoying. Okay, it's still being weird in the corner, but I'm just gonna have to do runs. Can you see this chat? Yeah, I can see chat now. Okay, I also need to move the chair back, actually. I forgot about that. I need to sit a bit further back for this. Is this working now? I can't do runs if the sense bar isn't working. So yeah, this is a new setup for me, basically. I've only done Wii games in this setup for a handful of streams. So it's taking a bit of getting used to. But this is Wii Play. I've only ever had one sub 40 in this. And the marathon the other day, I got a sub 45 without taking out the billiards resets. So it was more like a 42 or a 43. Really, really solid run. So we'll see what we can get going here. How was Saturday, by the way? Good question. I've been talking about it a little bit. I didn't want to mention it like tons. I just sort of mentioning it if people mention it. But I realised that every time I've just thought about it, I've mentioned it a little bit each time. So yeah, I've then kind of talked about it too much. But it was still a really good day. I stressed a lot between the morning and the evening because I had one run at like 1 PM and the other one at 8 PM. So I had like over 6 hours to stress about the next one. But I'm super happy with how it went. Wii Play went super well. Debut marathon for that game. I only had like 2 lives remaining at the end of tanks. So I was stressing a lot, especially because I was dying on like levels I don't normally die on. So that was worrying, but we got past that. Find Me, I mean, that was also worrying, but I had like Theon and Maya helping on comms. Because technically you're allowed helpers on Find Me. So that was fine, especially considering Theon literally has former world record. You know, kind of helpful to have a world record holder. So if you're wondering why I keep resetting here, I need a decent break. I need at least 3, really, to get going. I only need to do billiards in 10 combined shots and fouls. But if I don't... that's bad because it wasn't quick. If I don't get a lot in on the break, then I might as well just reset, because it's basically an extra shot I need to take. Also, if you notice that 4, completely just doing whatever the heck it was doing over that jaw there, over the pocket, that is perfectly normal for We Play Billiards. It just does that. Okay, so here I might be able to get a little combo, so I will give it a shot and see what happens. There's 1. Is the 2 going in? No. Okay, that's a reset then. By the time I went to join, stream was a completely different game. Right, yeah. It's because it was the marathon, I think, so I'd probably already finished up. But I also got to do Tanks 1 P2C, which was amazing. I didn't finish the run. I wasn't expecting to, because I did the 2 hours of practice the week before and couldn't finish. But I did like 15 missions. I should have died on like mission 3, honestly. Mission 3 was awful. Basically playing the Matrix on that one. But I was really happy with that. Also, like, it was kind of good because I knew I was going to finish fairly underestimate, which I did. I finished 10 minutes underestimate. So I asked the staff if they wanted me to do the other category, and they said they're super ahead, so I might as well. Just to get them back on track. So it was kind of just... It worked out, really. Yeah, I was streaming it the week before, and it was it was an experience. Okay, nice plant. That is now not as nice, because I can't really do it as easily. Oh, that's bad. Literally missed it. Oh, okay. Let's try that. Kinda need to get something going here soon. Okay, that does work, actually. Where is my sensor? Stop dead. Very nice. That works too, I guess. There's like minimal time save in this run now, so this is not ideal, but I could carry this on. Just to see what happens. We can just vibe with this. My PB in tanks is also in this run, so this is a ridiculous run to compare against. Okay, I'll take it. We'll just go with it. See what happens. I might not do this as a no reset, just so I can do more tanks. 1P2C. It's the best MIDI stream. Second I need to hate in Mario Party 8. I'm going to do more Mario Party 8 soon. I will do it. It's been a few months now. I don't know why Mario Party 8 is just not nice to me at all with the RNG. But we got to do it again. The people like it. I like the content. So I have to do it again. Nice. Cool. We need to do a Superstar stream again one time. Literally this Saturday. I announced it in Discord. So I'm going to be doing Mario Party Superstars in between the quiz game this Saturday. It's literally been, like, the first Superstars stream was on launch. When was Superstars launched? Like a year ago? So I've literally only ever done Superstars once. Why am I... Why? Oh, no. Is it with chat? Yeah, it's with chat. We're going to do, like, one game before and maybe one game after the quiz. Okay, that's bad. So the reason why that's bad, if we were doing a shorter category, so bronze medals where we only need 5 missions, or silver where we only need 10, we would need to sacrifice lives at the end anyway. So here, us losing lives is basically an extra death than we'd need to take. Because technically we don't need any deaths, because you just finished the game on mission 20 anyway. This is really bad. I have to be like less than 30 seconds behind, otherwise I can't PB. I might just play like extra risky now, just to see what happens. I've still never had a deathless tanks, I think. Or if I have, I've never had it in a tanks PB. Okay. I know there are mines scattered everywhere. I'm just trying to be careful. Okay, that's fine. The first one was a 9. You were 1-upper. Yeah, 8's pretty good. I like 8 casually. That's a nice way of saying I hate 8's RNG, but that is true. I hate 8's RNG. The problem with 8 is I can't mercy kill a board. So if I was doing a no reset, I have to do the whole board again. But one nice thing about it is that technically the run can be extra short. Oh, come on. 9 is... People... Like, 9 isn't great compared to the others, but 9 is overhated. And so is 10, honestly. They are overhated. Favourite one is 10. Yeah, that's totally valid. Bowser Party's really fun with friends. Although the speedrun is really funny. It's literally like 1 minute. So you just like, whoa, that was a save. Okay. You just like get a Bowser minigame right at the beginning and then defeat everyone straight away. And that's the 1 minute speedrun. It's goofy. Both styles of Mario Party. Yeah. Oh my goodness, that was close. I don't know why I risked that. Well, I know why. I'm trying to save like 1 second. Heavy RNG game. I mean, casually it works, because obviously that's the point, but when you're trying to speedrun it is completely different. You know one I want to learn though? Mario Party Island Tour, because when I originally looked at the SRC page, I don't know if it's still the same, but they used to allow you losing the boards, because there's, I don't know why exactly, but I assume it's like because of the style of boards in the game. But the boards in that game are so whack. Like the Bullet Bill one, if you just risk it the whole time, you can just get to the end in like 5 minutes. It's the goofiest Mario Party run. There's not even any question in that. Okay, how did I miss? Oh my goodness, what is going on? This is like 3 deaths. I might just do tanks 1P2C. Oh wow, okay. That was not intentional, but it works. Nice. 41, okay. It's a good all-rounder and as someone that's fine with both new and old, I like him. I'm fine with both, honestly. I can take either of them, honestly. Okay, this is a reset. So now I've got to go back to the Wii menu to reset my medals. You know what? I'm going to keep doing billiards attempts until the hour. So we got 12 minutes. And then I'm going to stop. And then we'll just do tanks 1P2C for the rest of the stream. I don't expect to finish a run of that, because of how it works. So the reason why tanks 1P2C is more of a challenge run is you're allowed 2 controllers, obviously. And the actual name of it is Tanks Co-op, where you have 2 human beings playing the game as 2 separate people. Whereas I decided that I would not do that, and I would just play by myself with 2 controllers with elastic bands around them. So it's still the lowest time on the co-op leaderboard, but it is technically valid. And it's also just barely not sub 10. I got like a 10.06 or something. Oh, that is good. That is good. That's a 3, and the 9 is right over the pocket. And if that was faster, the 6 would have gone in. Also, this could work out well. Oh, it could just not. Okay, it's fine. Can I hit the 5 after hitting this 1 here? I think I can. What? I didn't even go in. Oh, wow. What a way of fumbling a 3 break. Okay, well, 3 break isn't amazing, so I'm not that disappointed. So, literally, okay, this might be worth continuing. No 3 break. Okay, I won't. So literally yesterday, Cindy was working on some shenanigans with billiards. And we now have a tool-assisted, well, tool-assisted by, like, breaking the game's code, basically. But tool-assisted nonetheless. 9 break. Now, if you know Wii Play, you'll be thinking, okay, how the heck is that possible? I thought Nightcrow was the only person to get the highest break, and that was a 7 break. So, how is 9 break even possible? Well, okay, this is a 2 break, but I might be able to salvage something. No, never mind. Yeah, so basically it comes from altering the ball's positions and then waiting a while before they all go in. So basically it's like, it's something that would not happen. But it is still a really, really funny thing that has technically now happened using TAS. I was hoping both would go in there. If I put it in the right position, that would have worked. Wait. So Cindy has been working on a lot of billiard stuff recently. That is a 5 break. Okay. Wow. I do not get them often at all. Oh, I was hoping I was going to hit that 7 there. Okay, please don't fumble this. This does not look like a good position. Oh, no. Where's it going? Where's it going? Okay, it's going near that 7. Oh, that's so awkward again. I might have to try and plant the 7 in. Oh, it's not working. No. So I've barely ever had a 5 break. I think I've only ever had like 5 or 6 5 breaks. So that is a bit of a shame. Please hit the 6. Oh, not hard enough. That's such a shame. That's probably not going to happen again. For the rest of the 8 minutes, I would be surprised if it did. I mean, 5 breaks are kind of what some runners need. Like, if you run New Game or New Game Plus, then you kind of need that. So, another thing that was also found is, if you've watched Summoning Salt's video on Wii Sports 1.0 saving like 10 seconds for the baseball cutscene, you're probably not going to like how this is going, but Wii Play has the same thing. Except in this game, it is just load times, as far as we know, that is affected. Yeah, I think I've had a few 5 breaks before and actually done stuff with it. But there, I just messed it up. I might have had a 6 break before, but I don't think I have. Might be making that up. Cue balls going in. That's a 1, so it's not enough. So it's pretty much just load times that are affected. It's like half a second on each game, But if you run New Game or New Game Plus, that is essential time save. Luckily, I run good categories, so that's not a problem for me. Well, it kind of is, because it would be really nice to have 5 seconds of time save in bronze medals. But I don't know. But it is literally a new discovery. It makes me think that it's also that's really bad. That it's also kind of a thing in other Wii series games. It kind of has to be. Please go in. Like, it's not really been tested. Yeah, people are just chilling, DDoS. People are lurking and stuff. I lurk a lot in other streams too. Lurkers are totally welcome here. I would probably not watch much Twitch at all now if I didn't lurk. Because I'm often multitasking. The amount of free time I have outside of streaming is minimal. So it's understandable. Is that going in? Doesn't really matter, it's only one. Fat mood. I got like no free time. Well, you're in uni, so it makes sense. Okay, that was a very quick break. So all we really know about billiards is you want the balls to break apart as quick as possible. You want to hit the cue ball as fast as possible, and also by aiming up, you get like 1 frame of the ball hopping, which is essentially airtime for the ball. Okay, so that was a really good pack, but we had 0 break, so it wasn't worth going for. Is that a 3? Oh, it's a 2 again. Would have been nice if that actually went in the pocket, but I missed again. I am actually washed. I'm washed at billiards. So as long as you aim up at least a little bit, you will get that 1 frame of airtime. Is this a 5 break again? It is. Oh my goodness. Okay. Right. Please go for that. Yes, we got lucky. Okay. Right. Now what? Now what do we do? Now what do we do? Do I do that? Go in the pocket. Go in the pocket. Yes. Okay. 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 Wow, okay, I would pivot to NG Plus if I actually cared about the category. Wow, that's amazing. That is a gold, and that might even be a PB for Billiards IL. I don't think I've had a better one than that in a very long time, if not ever. Did not expect to see minus 14 against these splits. Right, we've had our warm-up for tanks. This has got to go well now. Apologies if I'm a little bit more silent for this one. Yeah, definitely if you've fallen behind, then you've got to be catching up on that. That is the absolute priority, taking care of yourself. Yeah, I need to try hard now. This is my only chance to bop my time. Oh, come on. Oh, are you kidding me? I was trying to defend myself. Okay. That's fine. We already had bad RNG here, so we're already losing time by default. The problem with talking on this game is that it makes it really hard to aim at the same time. Especially because I'm so bad at aiming anyway. So I kind of just need to be quiet. That's the only way of doing this. Oh, okay. Yep, cool. The only other place I've got a decent amount of time to save in is Find Me, I think. And I might drain time a little bit in the other games. I don't know. I haven't compared against these splits. but I know they're good. Please hit. Ah, I was relying on that. Okay, we're still saving time, but it's mission 6. Just don't take any more deaths, please. Not many more. Okay, that is actually fine. I normally don't risk it that much there, so it's okay. Oh, I cancelled out the bullets, no. No! Oh, I saw that coming and I didn't have any refill bullets, no. This is like the one mission to save time on. Okay. That is still time safe. It's just that was it. Really? Seriously? Really? Really? Okay, I'm gonna... Yeah. Okay, cool. How'd you get 2 5 breaks in 3 minutes? I don't know. I was just doing good, I guess. One of them was just better. I did get really lucky, though, on that one. Like, it was just set up better. And I did also have a fluke shot in there as well. That was important. Oh my god, seriously? Okay. Just putting off really annoying shots right now. Oh, I didn't know there was a bullet there. Okay, we're fine. So, sometimes these tills, or any tank really, they just won't attack. And the reason for that is if they think they're going to hit a friendly tank. Or friendly to them, an enemy tank, basically. Then they just won't attack. Oh! Why are you not dead? Okay, I think that would have been a self-destruct if I didn't intervene and kill the red myself. Are you kidding? Okay, well that's like 7 seconds. Okay, fine. Cool. That probably won't do it. No, was not expecting to do anything there. Okay, Teal is trapped. I don't think that does it. No. Oh, Teals are so annoying. They just run away all the time, even though they were trapped. Oh, wait. I want to get out of the way of that, please. Oh, no, that's so annoying. Oh. Alright, this could now game over as well. Oh my goodness, okay. How many lives am I on? Am I on 1? I mean, if I die again, it is over anyway, so it's not really a major concern. Yeah, it's over. Alright, we'll do tanks 1 P2C. That is the main thing I wanted to run back today anyway. Alright. So as I explained, Tanks 1 P2C is literally just playing tanks but on co-op with 2 controllers. So I'm still going to use guess C because why not? It literally doesn't matter, but I'm going to do it anyway. Now, I've only ever done one run of this. Okay. No. Right, there's my Wii remotes, so I can move them freely. And I need to change my splits as well. We play Tanks Co-op. 3, 2, 1, go. So I want to play a little bit more risky now, considering I'm not practicing for a marathon. So, as I mentioned earlier, there are no lives in this. It literally is just, if you both die on the same level, that is it, game over. But if one of you lives, then you basically respawn on the next one. Very, very simple. So it would be more optimal if I used the bottom one there, but it would just be a little bit more technical for a 1p2c. So this is actually a really early run killer if we're doing a one and done attempt here, because it's just so chaotic. Luckily we sort of lucked out there. Are we going to get a blue target? Yeah, so early on there, they were actually targeting blue. That is why we just weren't being hit. They just weren't going for me, because even though they were facing me, they were targeting blue. So we're just going to fire loads of bullets at the beginning here. And I'm just going to fire a ton with this one as well. And I'll fire again, and I'll fire again. Having 10 bullets does make a teal running away a little bit more consistent. What's my favourite Wii play game? Oh, okay. I don't know. Oh, come on. I tried to go down there. I would say... What games actually are there? Let me go back. What have we got? You'd think I'd know them all by default. I mean, Yo, nice one, Queenie, with the smiles. Shooting range was always my best one as a kid. I could get platinum on that pretty consistently. Charge as well was really nice. I was never really that good at tanks, so I wasn't as much of a fan as most other people were. I probably played a lot of billiards as well. But nowadays, I'd probably say tanks, because there's so much to do. And so much to deal with that you've never dealt with in a run before. I would definitely say now I've started speedrunning. Billiards is definitely my least favourite. Although I think that was already to be expected. Yep. Voice crack. Yeah, we're fine. I was worried I only fired one in that direction, but we didn't. We did two. Slowly getting into position on this one. Yeah, considering these are literally just grey tanks, they have really good aim on this mission. And I don't, because I've got two cursors to focus on. Okay, we're fine. We're 12 behind, but we're fine. I'm really just going for attempts rather than saving time early on. I know I've got time to save later on. Are you serious? Now I've got to wait. Ah. Okay, it's fine. So my sum of best is 707 here. I'm just going to take the hit there. Ah! Yep, we're fine. I didn't have any bullets. Rearrange. Okay, that was not ideal. No. No, it just wasn't going well on that mission. So you can kind of see why I'm not resetting instantly when I'm losing time, because I'm more worried about just finishing a run. And the splits are accurate, by the way. I've only ever finished one run of this in 4 hours. I did all my grinding for this category in 1 day and somehow managed to do it on what I said was my last attempt. My goodness, the browns are actually really, really precise. Nice one. For some reason, they're just a menace on Mission 4. All the others, they just don't do anything. Here, they're an actual, like, issue. Oh, no! What is going on? I can't kill any of them. Oh, no. Okay, we're fine. We're still ahead out of 5. Why are you not... Okay. No, I still want that one alive. Good. Barely managed to save that. It's so hard to focus on both at the same time. I just sort of don't now. So I've just realised how much of an impossible task it is. How did the teal miss? How did that teal just miss? Okay. Oh, it didn't move to the right again. So the tanks, player 1 and player 2, will also randomly spawn in the 2 player positions. As far as I'm aware, there are none where it's predetermined. So I just sort of go with whatever one I feel most comfortable with going for. Although normally, if I'm neutral, it is player 1 I use. That's why we often end with player 1 having the most kills. Okay, that's a reset actually. Yeah. I need to learn the actual spot to aim for there. That's a gold, apparently. Might be from an inaccurate 1 split. Ah, no! I'm aiming with the wrong one. Oh, no, we're fine. No, just go with that one then. Yo, Mizu, how's it going? There. Oh, I'm holding down. Okay, no, we're fine. Apparently that top one died, and I barely got a hit off in time. Okay. Oh, I hit that. What? Okay, none of my bullets are back. Oh, we're fine. Alright. I changed input language and Chrome crashed. Excellent. Perfectly programmed piece of software. Oh, hello. That's gonna die. No. Don't hit me. Oh, that was so good. No. I knew blue was gonna die there. I was just hoping they wouldn't die straight away after. Or at all. Yeah, we got our long Monday stream. Back to work tomorrow, sadly. Nope, moving with the wrong one. Thanks for the luck, much appreciated. Move. Oh, come on, I already fired, because they both died. That's the only problem with firing straight away. Just cancels out the backup shots. How am I still alive with red? Okay, not going to question it. I'm just going to take the plus 11. Go, no! Okay. Right, I'll take that. That's fine. Okay, actually defending myself for once. Good. Right, they all just went to the middle, so that just made that far easier. That does not normally happen. Do not die on your own bullets. We're finally past mission 7 again. Oh. Just had a lot of dreams that heavily mess up with my current knowledge. A lot of dreams. Oh, okay. That's a death. No, no, no. Okay, good. No worries, DDoS. Appreciate you being here. Appreciate everyone being here today. That's very lucky that the red one is alive there. Good. Okay. Good. Can't really do much about that. That's how the strat goes. I'm gonna cut the corner here. Kinda have to now. Oh, that's a defense. Okay, I'm running out of bullets though. Red died? What? Oh no. When did red die? Was that to the grey tank or something? Or a red one? Ah. Back to the beginning then. That's a skip. Random question, go ahead. Alright. This is what I mean by I was super lucky to get a run as far as I did on the PPM. I was genuinely surprised to get that far. Well, have you not had to do anything? I don't know. As in, like, outside of the stream? Just got good, like, responsibility RNG. Okay, nice one. Get that one, please. Oh, it's still not gone. Okay, teal is gone. Yeah. Okay. That's fine. Nope, they are all dreadful shots. Okay, better. Nope, go away. Oh, nice. Wow, that just went really well. They all played ball. That's what happens. Right, go down there. Get rid of that one, good. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. Oh, no! How? Oh, no. I thought I turned away quick enough. Really? I genuinely thought I turned away quick enough there. It's fine, we carry on. Yep. Nope. No, I don't have bullets to cancel out my bullet. Yep. Okay. That's gotta be the silliest death yet. That's a restart. I need to actually like pause between a run at some point to drink. Nope. Just had some technical difficulties, no worries. Welcome back. Oh. Yeah, that's valid. That's good. Good level 5. What? Seriously? None of those cancelled the rockets? None of those. I deliberately did those shots. Okay, the blue one. The red one wasn't that bad. Wasn't that good to cancel them out. But still, I thought that would do at least one of them. Yeah. I'm still so confused with that AI on some of these. Like, mission 2 is so inconsistent. Oh, hello. Fine. Rocket deletes elixir collector. Why is it that I know what you're talking about? And also, why is it twice in one stream that Clash of Clans is coming up as a conversation? Well, not Clash of Clans, Clash in general. If I said Clash of Clans, I don't know. Do you play Clash Royale, Mizu? I used to play it, but not anymore. I have actually speedrun it as well, if you are wondering. That was one of my first speedruns. And I'm proud to say it's still on my SRC profile. If proud is the word. It's definitely a weird speedrun. They've changed the game so much in the tutorial stages. Did someone bring it up earlier? No, so basically Clash of Clans War Leagues are going on. And my dad needed my iPad to do Clash of Clans raids. So that's why I stopped doing PinOut runs. So it was me that brought it up, but yeah. I know that's about Clash Royale. It cannot possibly be about something else. Oh, really? That was such a good run. It dies on level 8 again. Or level 9, whatever one that is. Android emulator to play. Because phone got kept. Yeah, I used to run on Android emulator, actually. Like, my speedruns. Because that was in the days before Supercell ID. So I couldn't reset my account on my iPad. And then when they added Supercell ID, I got world record instantly because of the menuing being so much easier than using a keyboard and mouse. And then it got bots. I'm still like 4th place or something. But it's such a bizarre speedrun because obviously they kept on changing like the cards that are in the lower arenas and things. Also, you know, it's an online speedrun for like 2/3 of the run. Like, the run used to be about 45 minutes long until they made it so you can finish far quicker. Also, the run I'm talking about is first magical chest, so you only need to win like 7 games or something. Not that I remember how to do the run or whatever, even though it's been so long. I know how to do the run. It's like chess. I know how to play. But that doesn't mean I will be good at the game. Oh, come on. I barely had enough time to refill bullet and defend myself. That was scary. They're both going to attack at the same time. Right, well, it was really slow, but that's okay. I haven't played for a few years. Yeah, honestly, same. I'm still in the Clash Royale subreddit, and all it is whining about the game. But, like, I'm glad I don't. Like, the game sucks now. Yep, we're fine. We're okay. Oh, yep, you know what? The red tank did its part. It got the yellow tank done, and that was it. Okay. Okay, good. Keep this going. Actually keep the green splits going without killing the run. Oh, wow. That is an actual gold. Right. Do the thing. Kill the wall. What? Okay. Sure. Why are they being this annoying? Okay, good. Honestly, I'm worried about that teal, but we're fine. Please, one of them. Oh. I don't want to die on this level. That's so much time loss. I mean, again, I just want to get an attempt going. I don't care about the time. I just want to get an attempt going. Oh, we did the important bit? Yes. Good. Looking up so many idioms that don't exist in English. Yeah, that's always a thing across, like, every language. Like, there's so many idioms that just mean nothing in English. Like, it's just the literal words, you know? Okay, they are stuck behind those mines because yellow tanks. LOL. We're fine, yep. Okay. Nice one, DDoS. The German one about bears. Honestly, no idea. Okay, successfully defended red. Or blue, rather. Good. Please stop firing directly at me. Why is this mission so annoying? Okay, so fun fact, this mission has one extra green tank, which is now not alive, but yeah, I don't know why they decided to make that mission harder, but they did. Good. Good start, good start, good start. Yes. 1-on-1. Please. Ah. Please. I don't want to approach. I don't want to approach. I don't want to approach you. I am so sorry. I do not want to approach. Please be nicer. Please be nicer. Thank you. Okay, we're 24 behind. Various dancing here, there. Okay, I do not have time to look at that right now. They're all targeting the wrong one. That one has to stay alive. It has to stay alive. That is what is keeping me alive. Wow, they all targeted the blue one. Okay. Alright. Here we go. Oh! Okay, okay, okay. Alright. Oh my god, the run lives, the run lives, the run lives. We got so lucky. Oh my god, it's still not over. It is still not over. This is such a hard mission. It is ridiculous. Okay, 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 okay. Please kill, thank you. Okay, right, red time. Please, 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 please. Okay. Okay. That's scary. That is scary. Why are you approaching me? Purple's... Why are you approaching? Okay. Right. We're 24 in front. This mission took me 1 minute and 26. Okay. I'm just gonna have to do it with one then. Why have you broke the wall? Why have you broke the wall? Why have you broke that wall? Yes, good. Oh my god, that is the scariest bullet. Oh my god, oh my god. Come on, please. Okay. Okay. There is every chance this dies here. I've had 2 runs die here before. Yes! Come on! Oh, that is an actual PB. Oh my god. Yes! Wow. Oh my goodness. Wow, I actually finished Tanks 1 P2C again. Oh. Oh, let's go. Oh, it's not even much of a PB and I'm still in last place, but who cares? It's sub 10, baby. Oh. The run back is real, it happened. Oh, wow. I panicked so much near the end because I knew all of those bullets that were coming towards me were rebounding. The Wyatt used all of its bullets at the same time, so like it made the difference, but wow. Okay. That is a run. Let me just double check. I am in last place. Okay, let's have a look. We play. Can't believe I've got another 1P2C run to submit finally. Oh, it's taken so long. Now I actually need to optimize it if I want to do it again. Okay, what do we have? We have, yeah, the next run on the board is 7:32. So yeah, I am in last place. But SM MIDI and Super Mario Maker IDI have made their comeback. That is a run. Oh, I forgot to save the deltas. Who cares? GG's. That is it. If you're watching on YouTube, socials in the description. I don't normally do runs like this, but I'm doing the run back from doing it at the marathon. And you know what? That was a lot more hype than the first one because I really underestimated how hard that was on my first clear of that. But that's finally another dub for Tanks Co-op. Can't believe I managed to get a run after taking so long before that to get anything going. But thanks for watching, and I'll see you around. Okay, I think that is a good point to call it for the stream. I'm gonna send the splits in the Discord. Yeah, actually I'm gonna comment on my PinOut Race to Overtime too. So thanks for streaming. Yeah, thanks everyone so much for being here today. I appreciate the support so much. You know, we've been popping off recently. The YouTube especially has been going wild. We've been getting like 2,000 views a month or something, which is absurd considering most of what I uploaded is Stream Vault, which is previous VODs. Maybe I make it interesting by calling it Stream Vault. I don't know. I really don't know how that's happening. And also my PinOut, former world record, by the way, not even world record, keeps getting like tons of views. So that's still happening. But appreciate all the support over there. Appreciate all the support here. We hit 700 followers fairly recently. We have had follows today by lurkers, so I won't call you up, but thank you so much for that. Do really appreciate it. Yeah, what is going to be happening next time? Wednesday is our next stream. I've posted it on Twitter already and also Discord. Midibot's probably also going to do one of those in a minute anyway, but I'll do them myself. Discord. That is where I post my schedule, and then I also post it on Twitter now. I did my first Twitter schedule post on Sunday. So that is where you can see when I'm going to be live, because my free time is sort of a bit variable. So sometimes there just won't be a stream on some days. But generally Wednesday, Friday, Saturday, or Monday, Wednesday, Saturday. So basically Monday and Friday are swapped out sometimes. So everything going ahead smoothly. I'll be back on Wednesday with Mario Kart DS Mission Mode. That was really fun last time, and I want to learn more DS games because I have quite a lot on my list to still get through. I think the next one I also want to learn is what is it? New Super Mario Bros. 2. Yes, that is how you remember. Also, I've just realised you don't get the sleeping music in 2-player because one falls asleep and the other one nudges them. Wow, what a neat detail. Anyway, details that make no difference to anything ever, but there you go. Right, who should we raid? Is there anyone else streaming 3D World, PinOut, or Wii Play? No. Oh wait, no, someone else is doing Wii Play. Oh, hold on. Oh, I think it's a different language. Oh, that's a shame. I was gonna raid him. Okay. Alright, just trying to find someone to raid. Who is... No one's streaming PinOut. No. Sad day. Sad day. It's okay. We do have someone to raid, and that someone is Huds601. Huds is streaming Sonic. Of course he is. He's streaming 3D and 2D, which is basically a remake of one of the 3D games being 2D. That's literally what it is. So, thanks everyone. Hey King Alien, literally dropping in right at the end. You might get your channel points for being in the raid. Yeah, hope you're doing well. So as I said, Wednesday hopefully will be the next stream. That will be yeah, the most efficient channel points, exactly. That will be Mario Kart DS Mission Mode. If I'm not able to stream for Wednesday, I'll try and be live Friday. And then Saturday we have quiz games. We use Triv now to host our quizzes, and we're going to be doing a game of Shuffleboard, which is completely chat interactive using that website or the app. And then we'll also be doing a hot seat game after that. So that's either Who Wants to Be a Millionaire, Deal or No Deal, or my own original game Stacked. And then next month we're going to have a brand new game. So there's lots to look forward to there. And we're also doing Mario Party Superstars on Saturday, so watch out for that. Anyway, Raid is timing me out again because I talk a lot, so appreciate everyone stopping by, and I'll see you next time. Bye bye.